Hey there, guys, it's Metro. We're back again. Oh my god, it's time. Oh my god. Tuesday. Yes. Tuesday indeed. Time for a reset day. Guaranteed to get our 4 set today as well. Hopefully, we'll just get it in the vault. Well, we'll get one piece in the vault, I mean. Or a really good piece that we could turn into 4 set, because right now I don't have very many good options. But yeah, either way. Need either a helmet or some shoulders in the vault. I prefer not to turn these into that. But we'll see. Kai, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? How's everybody's weekend? Unfortunately, I didn't get to get any work done this weekend. Things kind of fell apart here, IRL, so yeah. But we're hopefully good. We got three, at least 2 good submissions for sure that I gotta make videos on. And then Cop's got something funny that I might make a little clip on too. Ellis Dan, what's up, buddy? Welcome. But yeah, might as well get right to it. Looking for either, hold on a second, we right back. Yes, looking for either a cheat death trinket or a tier piece. That's our main goal this week. Let's see what we get. No, that's not it. That ain't it. But we will take the chest because that's what we're wearing anyway. So we'll take that, and that's a big upgrade stat-wise, eye level-wise, that is. Hey, Javante, what's up, buddy? And Alex Rauer, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Okay. Boom. Upgrade stats. We had the heroic version, so. Phallus, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Alright, so now I gotta decide what I want to turn into tier. That's gonna be the hard part here. What up? Hey, Faxi, what's up, buddy? I managed to get 3 different 25s in time. Nice. Alright, let's see. There's no chest enchant, is that right? Used to be a chest enchant in Shadowlands. I guess there's not one anymore. Or did I just not have it on?
Am I dreaming?
Nope, just an Agi one apparently. Put the Shadowlands ones on there. I got a nice mythic tier pants. Upgrade from champion. Sweet. Waking stats. Is that the name of it?
Well then, let us proceed.
Oh yeah, that's the one right there. What is waking stats then? That's just worse. LFR Fire Act week. That was last week, I think, right? Wasn't it? Or no? If you ever do a late season all, I got a DK from 445 to 478. Nice. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what the plans are for that. Yeah, that certainly seems like that'd be a very good option. Alright, so let's go to the catalyst. And we'll figure out what we're going to do. Unfortunately, it's going to be a piece that we don't really want to upgrade, but don't really want to wait another whole week. But yeah, up to 480. Yeah, speaking of upgrading, let's go ahead and upgrade this chest to max eye level quickly.
The city's finest goods.
Okay. Very nice. 480 though now. Okay, so let's take a look at whatever piece is the best. I was really hoping I could get one in the vault because then I was just going to craft whatever one wasn't the one that I got in the vault, but unfortunately now we got to wait on that. And now that means, what is it, another 2 weeks for another catalyst charge? So that means unless we get one next week, if we get one next week, then we can't even use it. Unless it's actually tier already. Did you see the 28 rise times? No. I don't really watch a lot of WoW content. Gonna start the week off going for the legendary. You mean instead of keys? No, absolutely not. First thing, always keys. Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going, man? All right. So what is it going to turn into? High haste, low mastery. High mastery, low crit. Well, I guess we'll just take the shoulders. I don't know though, because we lose versatility and get worse stats anyway. So let's go ahead and take the helm then, I guess. Okay. 4 set finally. Yes, we have 4 set now finally. Soul Reaper, not going to do that. Execution damage and A-Bomb Limbs damage applies Ashen Decay. And Hard Strike and Blood Boil direct damage extend Ashen Decay. Oh, I see. That was actually part of the 4 set. I did not even realize that. I thought that was the case the whole time. Yeah, so that's going to be powerful. That's a really, I think that 4 set's really powerful. Good old bolstering fort week. Yeah, it's a tough week too, apparently. We'll see how it goes. Demon Hunter tank jumped around gate to ramp and negated tier tank slam, and then he just never shielded the whole fight. Oh, it like bugged out or something like that? Damn. Yeah, that's not great to see that, but alright, what do we got? We need like just 24s pretty much, right? Yeah. We still need Everbloom and Throne. Everbloom definitely gonna be a complete disaster this week, so let's fucking go right into it. Got something good from the vault? Yep. Alright, Everbloom 23. Let's try that first. I spy a chest. What is that thing over there? Just hanging out. Re-rep. The anniversary event is now over, right? Yeah. Speaking of, let's go do the fishing daily things while we wait. So, Size brought this up in the Discord today, but this dungeon's gonna be like pretty much fucking impossible, right? Because the flowers are gonna bolster likely, right? Because they do everything else, so I imagine they're gonna bolster. I don't even think this dungeon will be possible on this specific set, but we'll see. Highly unlikely they will ban them from bugging out the boss. I don't know, they're definitely not gonna get banned, but it's probably gonna get fixed, so. Hey, if you're offering. Good evening, Estelle Penner. What's up? Welcome. Not quite, but welcome.
Bring back stories of your exploits. Put strong arms on you. Your story will be passed on. May your cast land true. Let's speak again soon. Oh, may your nets always be full. Let's speak again soon. May your cast land true.
Everbloom and Waycrest are going to be rough this week. All the little stuff does on death stuff. Yep. Had to take the sneaky snake trinket over a 7 eye level upgrade on my BIS weapon. 7 eye levels higher than the current one. Oh, really? Quite alright. Created my own sheet for runs. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are all welcome to take mine and just delete my content on it and use it for yourself. That is why I made it, to be honest. So please feel free. And at the end of the season, share your stats with me. Send me a screenshot or a link to it, and I want to see your stats. Definitely want to see them stats. Hey, Metro, Mayburn, what's up? But welcome back. I just did my first ever 14 the other day. Upgraded it +2. Just wanted to thank you for inspiring me. What is that quest add-on you have? It's called Immersion. And yeah, no worries. I take I have trouble taking credit for you finishing a 14, but certainly glad that it's been fun for you and that you're enjoying your time. And again, if you have any questions, let me know. I saw another cheese on Morchi. If you have battle res up, DPS jump off and die. Oh yeah, that was in Mythic Zero like that apparently. I remember people talking about that on the PTR when I was testing it. Definitely one of the more egregious exploits I've seen. Oh yeah. There's always been crazy bad exploits in Mythic Plus. I mean, do you remember the one where we were snapping Tarvel down a whole floor on Sanctum, or on Sanguine Depths? That's probably one of the worst ones I've seen, and that was just fixed a couple days afterwards. Simple Riot, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. What's the skill on your number 4 key? That is Heart Strike. I just changed the icon to look like the old Blood Strike icon. I have a whole video on how to do that if you want to see how to do it. It's called, the name of the video is called Why Are My Paladin Spells Blue? What'd you think of the Otani deal? Yeah, I don't really understand the benefit of doing that deferment thing. Because while he's there, sure, they'll spend less money on him, but then while he's not there, they're going to be paying most of his salary, which is an absurd number. I don't really get it. So, like, after he leaves, the team's just going to get markedly worse, right? Or retires, I guess, more realistically. We had a fun glitch the other day in DHT. We skipped bears, lockgate, and then engaged the boss. In the middle of the fight, we weren't even close to the bears. A summoned demon glitched over to the bears and pulled them in the boss room. Oh, wow. Yeah, that always scares me because I do remember them being skipped in Legion and then being pulled in during the boss somehow. And I don't remember exactly how, but... Definitely don't want him on CD. Alright, let's wrap all this up, then we'll head out. We checked the log, it really popped from inside the boss room. That's strange. Was he too close to the wall or something, or what? Like, how'd that even happen? Surprised that's allowed, honestly. Really setting a hard end to their window. What? Oh, you're talking about the Otani thing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, all of a sudden they're going to suck, right? Because then they're going to be owing somebody $70 million who doesn't even play baseball anymore. I don't know why they would agree to that, to be honest. Just agree to pay 50% of his contract now and 50% afterwards. Like, why pay so much after he's done? I don't really get it. Alright. Off to, oh, we got something. Okay. Off to Everbloom. Can't see anything. Multiple melee. But we got a Wrestler Shaman too, so that'd be good. No, we were in the middle of the boss room, huh? I don't know how that happens. Well, unfortunately, sometimes there's weird things going on in the game. Alright, so let's see this bolster that we've been talking about here. It's gonna be a mess, I think. Anaheim to LA team doesn't even have to buy a new house. No, I think that was a big part of why he did it too, because apparently on the West Coast his family could see him play. I don't even know what the difference is, but it's like so great a difference that it's a better time. I missed the time you were grinding Upper Karazhan. Oh, I don't. You can go back and watch the VODs though. Certainly never want to return to that time. I was like the worst dungeon we've ever done in Mythic Plus. One thing I am curious about in your OP, I'm looking for a raid in Mythic Plus guild. Is it worth looking for one that does both, or just a guild that focuses on one? There's no, I don't even think there are Mythic Plus guilds, are there? I can't imagine there are when you only need 5 people, you know? So if you want to make a team, you could just try to make a team. A lot of people suggest just like pugging and then adding people that you enjoy to friends list and just kind of growing that socially, like kind of grow it organically, you know what I mean? Mythic Raiding Guild, though, obviously is something that you should have no problem finding now, especially. Are guilds region-wide now, or is that not till next expansion? I think that's not till next expansion, but either way. Once that happens, you're going to have no shortage, because then everybody's going to be... There are Mythic Plus communities, but what's the purpose of them, though? Like, I don't really get it. Just like a slightly better pugging environment, I guess? Okay, so we remember what we gotta do here. Just don't have Purgatory pop. But now that we have Force out, we should be significantly stronger. And we got a Paladin, so it should be no challenge, really. Does look like it's bolstering it, as expected. Yeah, we just kept this whole stack of this all the way up the whole way. Pretty nice. That bounding whirl, that thing's gonna fucking kill a lot of people. So yeah, that was full like uptime on that. So any pack where we have A-bomb limit's just gonna be up 100% of the pull. Oh, it's entangling as well, I didn't even realize. I'm waiting for them to create an expansion where they create something with www. I didn't think of networking and pugs. Thank you for the suggestion. Sweet, yeah, that's what a lot of people recommend. Hey Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Okay, that's not what we want to do. Good morning, all. Bobek, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good luck on keys today. Anything decent from the vault? Yep, I got an upgrade on my chest piece at least, yeah. The region-wide guild doesn't start till the next expansion, yeah. The big mob is bad. That is correct. Yes, we're not fighting that. He's hyping you up. Yeah, that's what I was trying to make it sound like he was doing. Calling me big guy. I like that. Thanks, man. It definitely bolsters, but like I guess it's not really that big of a deal. What?
2, 1.
Like, I'm not even in range of that mob, so. One thing I hate that I do is when I have a large pull, I often lose focus on which mob I got targeted. It then causes a delay in me using Death Strike. Is there any advice you have for this issue? I don't understand how it's happening, I guess is the bigger issue. I lose focus on which mob I've got targeted? How is that possible? What do you mean? You mean like your UI is not clear on what you're actually targeting? If so, just change the UI to be more obvious. On Plato, you can change. You see how this color, this mob is highlighted compared to the other ones? That's fully customizable, so you can change that however you like. So you can make it fucking twice as large, or you can do some crazy shit with it.
We have not yet purified the water. 3, 2, 1.
I assume we're talking about a visual, like something wrong with the UI, is that right? If not, I apologize, but I don't know what you mean. Just change your UI to be easier to look at, I guess. TLDR. All the nameplates are the same color and size. Once I have a large pull, it all looks the same. Oh yeah, so definitely you can just change the targeting thing on Plater then. Should be a lot of customization that you can do there, so. Wait, when did we Purgatory? Oh, second pack? I don't even remember. Really don't actually know. Plater, you can edit it. Can't tell you where. It should be pretty obvious, yeah. Just press tab and always attack the nearest target. No, that's not the issue he's having. At least I don't think so. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Plater is like literally like the best add-on in the game right now, so. If it's based on your target, like if it's based on your enemy nameplates, it can be edited. Caliban, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Friendly reminder to like the stream. Thanks, man. You can do it like more, like less friendly too if you want. Hey, you stupid sons of bitches, make sure you press that button. You can do something like that. I mean, it's up to you though. I started pulling those 2 packs of flowers into this boss. Probably won't be doing that this week. 2 packs of flowers. Where's that? You can though. Bolstering doesn't affect bosses anymore. Pulling trash with this boss would definitely not be a bad idea, so I'm curious to hear where you're talking about. Because I am unaware of 2 packs of flowers anywhere. What, on the other side? Oh, that's interesting. Going past it and coming back, huh? That's actually kind of interesting. Works really good with Fear Sigil, why? That would be a nice option there because, well, it depends on, I don't know. Take a look at what's going on. For some reason, I can't seem to find routes on Raider.io from Everbloom. Last I checked, maybe it's better now, but They'll come in late. Oh. Well, I figured you'd want to have them in the beginning of the fight when there's nothing going on. Any pack where we have Slappy Hands up for, we are significantly more powerful than we were last week. The pathway after you kill the boss? Yes, you know. That's pretty cool. Only problem I could see happening with the pug is somebody following you and getting locked out. Oh, right. Another week. Another try to kill bear boss for the bear glyph. Oh yeah, is that rare? I don't know anything about it. Yeah, that's gonna kill everybody. That's what we were worried about. Is the bar above your health bar the Death Strike shield? Yep. Vengeance Demon Hunter sigils are addictive. Oh, really?
Run away, little girl.
You had an offline that pull? Yep. Don't think it really matters, though. We were probably going to have a wipe there anyway. We got to figure out a way to not have the A-bombs get super overpowered. I like how the shaman constantly asks for lust. But how many times has he done it? I didn't notice. On Plater, I'm trying to find the option for changing my currently selected target to pink, for example. I don't know about changing the color of it, but there should be a whole targeting pane. Congrats on 4-piece, thank you. Finally. Really is so much. That's like so nice. The 4 set, so nice. Must be nice. What's that, 4-piece? I got pretty much as unlucky as you can get. I only got a single piece in the vault. Any more unlucky? Yeah, it's hard to believe. Bolstering is pretty bad. This week, definitely in here, it's gonna be really bad, no doubt. Because this next pull is gonna, I don't even know how we're gonna do it. I guess we'll just not try not to pull the pat for now.
The forest closes in around you. Run away, little girl.
Some bosses started to feel unfair last week. This week it has the potential to break records, even though the fixes are pretty bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is probably as bad as it's gonna get too, so I don't know. Once the flowers are dead, we're good to keep going, but this next pull is gonna be even worse because there's no way to avoid it. Had tanks dying on DHC constantly this week, even on low keys. Oh yeah. What? The first boss, let me guess. They don't know how to dodge. Because that dungeon's not very dangerous for the tank. At least they don't bolster the health anymore. That was the real time killer. Yeah, these deaths are a pretty big time killer though, dude. Not gonna be saying otherwise. Hey, morning. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Greetings, Center as well. What's up, man? How you doing? DPS buff too there, honestly, with the 4 sets. Pretty nice. Alright, it's gonna be bolstered like crazy. About to kill. Oh, wow. Kill me too. That's the hard part, at least bolstering wise. See what the mages look like otherwise. Just got my helmet chant, nice. So here, been dealing with a load of problems recently, plus the time of the year always gets me depressed. Sorry to hear that. Keys have been good, yep. Yeah, I just can't get that to work. So I'm gonna probably stop trying. I think they fixed it. Yeah, I think so. Or is something just wrong on my character? $22 deaths? Yeah, pretty much all the bolstering, yeah. It's really hard to not, like, unless you just skip this whole right side, I don't know how you wouldn't have tons of deaths to bolstering. I don't really know if the timer's in play, but I think as long as we clear this next trash efficiently, we should still have plenty of time to upgrade it. Hello, Metro. Hey, what's up, James? How's it going, man? What you guys up to this week? Anything? This week's fixes were absolutely awful. Fortify and bolstering is insane in the dungeon that we have now. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this one's certainly, I expect this one to be the hardest one, and it's not really been that bad so far. I mean, obviously it has been bad, but I don't feel like it stopped us from succeeding in the key.
Beware.
Demon Hunter just randomly aggroes even more trash though, so now we're probably gonna have deaths to the bolstering here.
3, 2, 1.
Don't fucking bolster this. It's inevitable, right? Nothing you can do. Somehow nobody dies to that, at least. Okay, forget it. If that goes off again, everybody's dead. Yep. Oh yeah, I timed my first 24 of the season. Nice. Yeah, Blackroot seems like the easiest key of the season this season for sure.
Beware.
I just learned the Pyromancer's AoE is split. Yeah, it attacks like if there's only one of you, it attacks. It just does all of its damage to one person. So yeah, I guess that means it's split. Yeah. I like your new leveling challenge series. Sweet. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that, I've been putting a lot of time into that.
Beware.
Found something I think very creative over there. So I have 8 episodes already recorded. More coming every day. It's the same on the boss. Yep, same on the boss. What's the challenge? Basically, I found a way to modify my classic private server to allow my character to take 2x damage, or really like an infinitely, like whatever number I want. So we've been playing a character with no armor and resist and taking 2x damage. And it's been very, very challenging. It's the first like hard type classic challenge I've done. On Live WoW, I've done like naked leveling challenges and stuff where we have no gear and all that, but this is definitely a lot more interesting.
Beware. 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 3, 2.
Hey, OutK Ripper, long time no see, man. What you been up to? Alright, so we'll just get the rest of the trash with the boss here. What do we need? Just 4?
Beware.
No.
5.
I can't fight it.
Not died of pulling them.
3, 2, 1.
Please.
Okay.
They control us all. Fire. Fire will burn away the contagion.
DK treating me well, even though we aren't meta. Oh, cool. Sweet, man. Yeah, Sai's been doing Unholy as well. I think it's solid. Wouldn't that bolster the boss? Not anymore now. They changed that in Shadowlands.
3, 2.
No. They will take you too.
Which was huge for Theater of Pain because everybody tried to pull that first pack in with that first boss and couldn't do it on bolstering weeks.
No. They will take you too.
Till that's on this fight. I swear this fight is either fully fortified scaling or something, or I don't know. Something's weird about this fight. We have more problems with this on fortified weeks.
Beware.
Burn away the contagion.
He's farming the team. Yeah, this is my experience with this boss. Guy asked earlier why we don't have a battle res. Literally right there is why you don't. Yeah. Oh, and this key? And this guy asked that? Yeah, for real. We would have wiped if we used battle res on nonsense trash.
2, 1.
Is your leveling series giving you even more ideas? I mean, it's all been one continuous creativity loop, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, like, I've been thinking a lot about things that I could add to make it even more fun, no doubt. But yeah, we'll see how like the overall difficulty of it is with 2x. I could see myself going up to like maybe 3x damage on like a paladin or something that's got more self-healing and more defense overall than like a warrior is what I'm doing right now. So obviously that's not known for its ability to stay alive in classic. Okay, 4 battle reses on this fight, 31 deaths. But we'll have bloodlets for the boss, and that should be the end of it.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
I had 24 DHC last week. Hold on.
2, 1.
24 DHC that I death strike 300k HPS on tree boss. Oh yeah, that's a good fight for DK right there, no doubt. You can also AMS it as it's purely nature damage while you're being gripped.
Only way to stop them.
The Firestorm is RNG for how many bolts hit players. She does 15 bolts in total. You can get 1 to 4 bolts. If you get 4 bolts, it's gonna kill you. Oh wow. Stromy, what's up, man? How's it going? How's your time going now in between jobs? How'd that go? Or what happened there? I don't even know. I'm unemployed till Monday. Oh, I bet you like that, huh? Struggled and thrown because of the totem guy. That's another one that's nature damage as well, so. One of my brother's friends has a private server. He created a tune that was an undead in a gnome's body. Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, because I'm using the modern client, I'm limited on to what I can actually do, so it's not going to be as customizable as other people might have seen in other projects. I told my company yesterday, and they said, pack your stuff and go. Oh, really? Were they like, did they get mad about it, or what? Was it awkward? I've never, like, quit a job to join another job before, so I don't know what that is like, but I've talked to a lot of people who have quit our guild to join another guild, and that's never a fun conversation for me. Well, last week he said that they're like really rude about it, that they just like straight up fire you if you say you're gonna go somewhere else. So they weren't mad, but since I work on dangerous stuff like gas and electrical, they didn't want me to be a liability. Oh, cool. To be honest, most people quiet quit these days. The fact that you told them should gain more respect. Oh, really? What do you mean by quiet quit? Like just not show up anymore? Really? Is that a thing? Joined a key last night with an offline dude. They kicked him. 10 minutes later at the dungeon, they realized they kicked the key holder. Did you record that, dude? Please, please. I doubt you did, but man, that would be an amazing thing to see. Just stop doing work or do the bare minimum and see how long till they get fired, I think. Oh, yeah, maybe. I did keys this week on my Blood Decay. My Twink has a higher score than my main. Oh, yeah. No, I know you told me to record, but I still haven't gotten a good recording program. Oh, cool, yeah. Just go ahead and get OBS, and it's super easy to set up. And if you have any questions, let me know. That I don't expect you to record because you didn't even start the dungeon yet, but man, that would have been a good thing to see. Funny. Beware. Beware.
It's reviving the little one.
But yeah, I think like a really big tip here is just don't have all 5 people sprinting around trying to get flowers. If you're a demon hunter or a rogue, you should be volunteering to get more of them and tell the rep pally to stay on the boss the whole time. I don't think anyone should feel bad about leaving a job, especially when that job can just randomly lay you off. Happened to me at my last job. They cut my position at the company and it sucked. I definitely think you could feel bad about the position you're leaving. Like the person I worked for, the dental office I worked at, like it was a very family-oriented feeling, you know. So I didn't leave on bad terms or anything. I got pretty much fired because of COVID. So I got lucky there. But if I left that job for another job, I would feel like I'm no longer part of that family. You know what I mean? It would definitely be a bad feeling. My boss did. Cool. All right, easy upgrade actually. This week is easier than the last 4 or 5 weeks for sure, just because of probably gear progression. Can do easy recordings with your GPU. You can, but it's not something you can change the settings on, I don't think, right? So just be fully lossless. Some people don't want that and makes the files really big. Yeah, what's that, like 34 deaths or some shit like that? Best of luck on keys today. I have to get busy at work. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. 30 plus deaths, yeah. Leaving a big corporation, I don't care, but a mom and pop shop, I would want to make sure I left on good terms. Yeah, no doubt, I agree. What's your graphics card? 2080 Super, I believe. Hey Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Missed the last couple streams. Grats on 3K. Oh, that was a while ago, but yeah, thanks. Thank you. Fortified feels way easier than Tyrannical. Yeah, way, like even better than this, even more this season, right? Crazy that people leave 30 deaths and you can still time it. Yep. 2070 super over here. Super buds. Compared to last week when you went into last boss with 6.5 minutes, it's still depleted. Made good damage in that group too, though. Timers are a joke on Fort and tight on Tyran. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. They're not tight on Tyran either. They're just harder because if you wipe on a boss, you end up just losing the time. Like, if you wipe on trash, you can actually still kill some of the mobs. So you've made some progress on it. What's your opinion in keys when approaching a large pack? What's your opener in keys? Depends on what I have up, obviously. Just basically what I want to have is one major CD every time. That's kind of my goal. And now, especially with the 4 set, you know, if you have a bomb lane, make sure you pull that use that as quickly into a pull as possible. Just after the second boss, the shaman said to battle res people, if you listen to him, the key was bricked. This is why Metro is the best pug tank. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what's going through your head when you say something like that as a healer, especially knowing how hard the rest of the dungeon is. But yeah, that's a good example of the people who constantly tell me to do something and they just don't know better than I do. It's kind of unfortunate for them, I guess. But have you noticed that none of the dungeons make your fan and your computer get loud? Yeah, that bug was just that boss was just bugged. I forgot to change the fix. It's a great call, yeah. Week 5, fortified, entangling, and bolstering. Okay, cool. Well, we already got one upgrade. See what else we got out there. Weight crest, again, be pretty bad too. The swords don't bolster, do they? Hopefully not. I don't even. That one's, I think I'm all set on that one. Off to a good start. That dungeon is a joke. Oh, yeah. Or that dungeon is no joke. Yeah, yeah. I wonder how high people are going to push this week. I really don't think it's a very good week. I mean. But yeah, I guess because the extra gearing and now the helm enchant and stuff. I think like most dungeons have a pretty big problem with bolstering. Fuck it, we'll sign up. See what it looks like. Guess not. Wait, is that the same guy? Now there's 2 Everbloom 25s. Definitely already getting to the point in the season where there's just not a lot of keys listed, though. At least at the current progression target. Nothing above 25 either. How do you deal with bolstering? Do you just tank the bolstered mobs? Yeah, nothing you can really do about it. Change the way you pull here and there, but other than that, just gotta be DPSing the correct target. The thing that people have just somehow forgotten in this game is that bolstering is fucking optional. Like, if you just attack the correct targets and change your damage profile, you can negate all the problems with it. It's gonna be hard on a lot of pulls, but it's definitely doable. In Legion, people used to like meticulously kill things at the same time, so you'd have no problem with bolstering because the health pool that would gain was super bad. But now that there's no health pool gain, people just like straight up fucking AoE and just whatever happens, happens. And that's how you result in 31 deaths. Hey, what's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Welcome. Those keys are ever blooming. I pugged some heroic raid last night, started at 4 bosses in, ended up with AOTC, and 4 of the raid group were liquid raid first world RWF members. Oh, well. Yeah, I've been trying to get into heroic, but I just can't seem to get invited, so I'll probably just stick with normal for the weapon. In Legion, you had to do that or you'd get destroyed. Yeah, exactly. Back then, bolstering never fell off. Yep. But nothing's changed about the way the fix works, you know, it's still the same, so. Just need to prioritize your damage in the right targets and you'll have no problem with it. I saw this article about following the conclusion of the Keeper tier quest line. Blah, blah, blah. All this talking about like RP from having certain weapons. I noticed this one here. It's very confusing to me. Stormwind and Orgrimmar guards comment on the Ashbringer and Doomhammer. I've never seen that once in my life. What do they say? Has anybody seen that? As I tried looking into it, and I couldn't find any actual. Couldn't find anything on it. People still spurred down bolstering too. Sad and funny watching everyone run back while I'm taking stuff. Yeah, that's just what happened there. It's bolstering where you don't want to kill them at the same time. That's where you do want to kill them at the same time. Bolstering in Siege of Bralis? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the same thing we just had with Everbloom. Just a bunch of small targets constantly, you know? Legion dungeons love to add one ad in a pack that was the most dangerous and had the most health. Now, it was a bigger issue in BFA than Legion. Legion wasn't really that bad. I was just using it as an example because that's when I remember it being handled the best. But yeah, Tol Dagor, Siege of Bralis, Motherlode, all of these dungeons had really bad bolstering. Freehold too. We just saw that again last season. Atal is like probably the only one that I remember not being too bad, but it could be bad now with the big guy. Do you remember the little blobs with bolster in Shrine of the Storms too? Then they removed that. Oh yeah, Shrine too. I remember that. Yeah, I would bolster like 30 times. Couldn't even do that. I'll never forget the giant snail boss in Eye of Azshara. Oh yeah, those little yellow snails would get bolstered. I forgot about that. Anything that makes the DPS do stuff kind of sucks. So yeah. Well, that's the game. So good luck. The bolster wouldn't reset either. No, yeah, it was permanent back then, yeah. It would go away if you drop combat though. Early Mythic Plus and Legion, watching the bats and Blackrook hold all spawn explosives. Yeah, Blackrook was ridiculous in the beginning. Legion did have some very tough fixed combos they later got rid of, teaming and bolstering. Oh really? I don't remember all the combos, but not the game. Most stuff can be handled by the tank and healer. DPS specific mechanics are always a pug problem. I think that's just, I don't really understand your comment, to be honest. DPS are usually the ones who have to deal the most with stuff. And that's why it's a problem, because they don't. It's usually a concerted effort from everybody that the DPS let down. Like even something like Sanguine, you would look at that as mostly on the tank, but the DPS can help just as much as the tank half the time, and they don't do it. It was the same way with Necrotic. I never got any type of help on Necrotic, and that made it so difficult. Any new videos coming out soon? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to make one this weekend. I have like 3 good clips that I need to make into videos, but I've been, unfortunately, like just things have been very busy here. Let's just say that. I don't want to sound like there's something going wrong, but it's basically like I end stream and then I just like have a bunch of shit that I need to do from the time I end the stream to the time I go to bed, so I don't have like a single free second. I had like a total of 1 hour free yesterday between all the recording and then all the other bullshit I had to do. I'm waiting for them to add Cathedral to the pool. Oh yeah. Wait, what Cathedral? Cathedral of Eternal Night, you mean? Or Scarlet Cathedral? Or how's your weekend to Mars? Yeah, Mars was not good. It wasn't good at all. I had to go back and watch the worst Mythic Plus group. I saw you commented on it, yeah. Hey, Bliss, how the hell are you? How's it going? How's that lunch? Hope the YouTube algorithms do their job. Yeah, last time somebody commented on something super old with Copdova and ended up getting that video blown up, so. Yeah, never know. That's a really good one though, man. That's one of my favorite videos on the channel. It, like I said in your comment reply, is like the perfect key of just nonsense. Like, not only was it funny, but it was also like really bad. Like, it's some of the worst play you'll ever see in any real serious key. Lunchtime chicken bites, mashed potatoes, and gravy. Oh, okay. Sounded like a high school cafeteria. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Okay, too many Blackrooks. Not a lot of options. What key is ours? Everbloom. Huh? Let's go and vendor all this stuff in our bags.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
Was that the Azure video? No. We're talking about the one from Legion, or one from Shadowlands, where these two guys like almost assuredly bought a 20 the previous week, and then just pugged their 20 the next week.
Many farewell.
Like they bought a carry with no experience whatsoever, and then pugged the following week with the key they got in the vault. And it goes as expected.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Blood
Death
Death
Knight.
Knight. Thank you, Jason, for becoming a member. Welcome to the blood pool. The hunter with the green weapon. Yeah. That was the guy, yep. He had an amazing transmog, but just terrible gear, and he ended up being the best player in the group. He was that DK.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
Battle res out of combat. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was so funny, dude. The guy dies because we didn't skip right or whatever. I don't even remember. It was season 3, I guess. So there was, I don't know what happened. But anyway, we didn't skip properly. And so he needs to die, and he dies. And then the Death Knight, who was the carry, the guy who bought the carry, he went down there and battle resed him when we were just sitting there out of combat. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Oh my god. What's the name of the video? Let's see, I'll get it right. Second, I'll just link it to you guys. This is one of the best videos on the channel for sure. Here you go. How did it end? How overtime was it? I don't know about being overtime. It was really bad, but I soloed the last boss almost in its entirety. I have battle resed out of combat because my voodoo frames were not set up right. It's a pretty big mistake. One of my favorite videos is the mage leaving field after 10 seconds. Yeah, that was it. You're right. The start of me documenting all the runs. You're right. You're right. That video like changed this channel forever. It made me realize that there was a lot more that I could be doing, and it changed the way I approached it. Had a DPS 2 similar, died on the boss, battle res, but he didn't take it. Boss died, then he took it. Oh god. It's pretty fucked up. Your rant in that video is just pure gold. I haven't watched it in a long time. I don't remember what I even said, but I remember being very, very, very mad at the guy. I mean, there's like stories there. Like, you have, that dude comes in and like, tries to like get me to take the video down. Did you guys know about that? He gave some like I mean, I don't know how real it is, but he gave some like random excuse about his mother passing away the previous week, so he's been in a bad mood and all this stuff. And I was like at first sympathetic. I was like, well, I'm sorry, man, I am, but like I'm not taking the video down. Like, it's a video about a greater topic than just you at this point. And as soon as I said that, he completely changed his tone, started insulting me, started saying he was going to sue me, all this bullshit. And then like 2 weeks later, somebody leaves a comment on that video saying that he joined their run of, what's the name of the raid at the time? Nyalotha. He joined their Nyalotha raid. And on Wrathion, there was some weird thing about how he pulled, right? I don't remember, but there was something weird about it. So it pulled when he didn't have the right talent or something like that. And he refused to do the fight because he didn't have his DPS CDs up, okay? So he kills himself, because you can just kill yourself on that fight. So he kills himself to try to get them to wipe, and they just don't wipe. They just kill it with him dead. This is on Mythic. So he's now locked to a boss fight, and he got a 0 parse on it. And he went fucking apeshit on them, apparently. Like, the comment was really funny to read. And then people continued to trickle in suggestions that they ran with him, and he did the same thing. And then we ran into him in Shadowlands. He was playing a rep paladin in Shadowlands with the same name. And he didn't remember me until we did the key together. I think it was the other side. How long ago did you start documenting your gameplay? I started at the last season of BFA. It's because of that, what they were just talking about. That happened in the final season of BFA. Because in the final season of BFA, you can basically pull any pack you wanted at any time. And, you know, we hadn't really organized the routes yet too much around players, but, you know, that was something people were expecting you to do. So this guy expected me to pull a very certain way. Actually, it was Jix who was the tank. I was healing it. He expected Jix to pull a very certain way, and Jix just did a standard route. And the guy like literally leaves the second we pull the pack that he doesn't want us to pull. And that was when I was like, fuck it, I gotta start documenting these runs. But it was already like halfway through the season when I did it. So I had to go back through every VOD. I had to like fucking literally go back for like 2-3 months worth of VODs to get everything on the spreadsheet in that season. It took me like fucking 80 hours that week to get that all done. But I was like, I'll get it set up now, and then it'll be good for the rest of the time, and that's the, yeah. No, I mean, there was nothing wrong with the route. It was a fortified bolstering week as well. Like, pulling that first pack in fortified on freehold back then and blowing less on that, it was like not. I think it was actually tyrannical bolstering, even worse or something. I don't even remember, but I commented in that video too a year ago talking about the group reminded me of that run. Must have been pretty bad. He wanted to lust the trash. Yeah, he just basically was just like a DPS whore, like straight up doesn't care about success. Just wants to do big numbers and that's it. I had a DPS too similar. Died in the boss battle res, but he didn't take it. Oh, we read that already. I remember back in Shadowlands, I had a tank do the pull of the first trash pack in Halls of Atonement. Something went wrong and we wiped and the tank just instantly left, even though we barely lost any time. That's pretty common, dude. I've seen a lot of people do that. Did you ever connect with the man dancing guy? No, he didn't reply yet. Let's take a look at, now that I know his channel, we can just monitor if, I mean, he doesn't use the channel, so it's not really surprising. Well, I don't, hard to find his name again now. Huh. Yeah, I don't. No, I can't find it again, but no, either way. The answer is no, unfortunately. Bossy DPS are hilarious. The ones that actually pull on behalf of the tank are the most obnoxious. It's just not intelligent. Like, you're just making, like, you know what I mean? Like, I really don't get why you would ever do that. Just not very intelligent to do that. Name was Daiko. Yeah, I know his name, but I type it into Google or YouTube and it doesn't come up again now. I can't remember how we found it in the first place. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Maybe it was IA instead of AI. See, there's a guy named Daiko on YouTube, but it's like an actual YouTuber, so I don't think that's him. I just commented on his video last week and now I can't figure it out. I guess we can go to the history. Yeah, there we go. December 12th. Wait, no, that's today. That's the other guy. Okay, we found it. I'll put it in my Discord just in case. The guy who's coming in, dropping money all day, every day. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time. I had a mage pull the third boss in Galacran's Fall. I was drinking, which could possibly go wrong with pulling when the healer zoom. Yeah, I saw that one. I left a comment on the video. It said, "Hey man, we've been talking about you a bunch on stream recently and just wanted to reach out and say that everyone hopes you and your child are doing well and we miss you being around. Hope you have a happy holiday." Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hope you have a happy holidays. I guess that's still kind of correct. And hope to see you again sometime. Alright, anyway, let's get food and buffs.
Fire mages were the absolute worst. I know AUG isn't the same, but playing Breath of Eons around the tank pulls is pretty easy. I don't demand larger pulls when it's up. Well, I'd hope not. That'd be pretty ridiculous. But yeah, no doubt, it's very annoying. I don't know why people do it. Like I said, it's just making your success rate lower. Like, you are not the tank. If you want to do something tank related, you should definitely have heavy communication with the tank before you start. Do not try to change what the tank is doing in the middle of the key without talking about it. Fun week, eh? How's bolstering? So far, not too bad, honestly. Well, I mean, we had 31 deaths in the Everbloom and we still upgraded it, so we'll find out in this key. This one's probably not going to be one of the worst ones, though.
3, 2, 1.
Although this start is going to be a bit of a mess.
The infinite dragonflight is already infiltrated.
Hey, Metro, Postal David, somebody welcome. I think what we'll do is just pull the smaller. I don't know. I think we just fucking go for it. Fuck it.
We'll find a way to stop them.
Beware.
Just let the chips fall where they may. People are going to either survive or they're not, and I don't know if it's going to matter anyway. All quell the loss. Oh, shit. Yeah, good catch. Didn't even see that.
Beware.
No idea what that chrono melt is, but player is telling me it's very dangerous, apparently. Yeah, I guess there's a good chance that I'm the one who dies, too. That would be very bad.
Beware.
Quel'Thalas is a bad server. Somewhat, yeah. Quel'Thalas another bad one. Yeah, Azralan and Rag, but Rag and Quel'Thalas are connected, so.
We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Right. We've got your back.
What makes them bad? The player base? Yeah, it's just for some reason this player base has become a bit of a weird thing in the game where I think we talked about it a bunch in Legion, and I always go back to this. Like, basically, it was originally a problem because of the language barrier. Like, people were originally hesitant to play with these realms because they expected there to be a language barrier that would stop their success, which I don't believe is true. Like, I do not find that to be a problem. But so people would kind of like blacklist the realms in Legion, and then what that did was it created a lot of the good players to leave the realm. You see? So now there's just less good players on the realm because the players who are serious about pugging, they don't want to get blacklisted. So they just leave the realm. And then the people who stay there, like, eventually they find out about the stigma of the realm. And then at that point, anybody who doesn't know about it will probably leave the realm too. So any, like, conscientious or interested person is going to leave the realm. So then all you're left with is people who are aware of the stigma and don't care. You know what I mean? Basically leaning into it.
Beware.
And then those players tend to not be very, you know, socially adept players and do things that are oftentimes bad for the plug. But yeah, to be fair, another big issue with a lot of the realms from that region is internet issues for some reason. I don't know why that's the case, but I've heard a lot of people say it, even people from that region, that their internet can DC pretty much at any given time without any real warning. Azralan's way worse than Ragnaros though, because Azralan is like a lot of toxic players, like people who are very argumentative and very quick to fight with others. There's good players on Azralan. Like, Azralan's a good realm in terms of skill, but in terms of actual, you know, kindness, they're a really bad group for some reason. Again, probably for the same reason we just explained. And they know they have a rep, so I think there's a lot of animosity in general. That's what I'm saying, yeah. This set is nice. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. I'm really happy with it. I didn't look at what my overall was from Everbloom, but I should have. That's why I play Goldrin. We are so little that no one really knows we even exist. A lot of people know about it. Do you know if there are any realms on EU like that? Apparently the EU Ragnaros realm is the same, but different reasons. It's like, we have a video from season 1 where this EU Ragnaros tank just like, I mean, I don't know if I've seen anybody more unhinged, to be honest. It was kind of scary. The dude was basically complaining about the key before it even started. So I guess that's kind of common on that realm for some reason. I have a gay boner. What do I do? Same thing I advised you to do last time you brought that up in the chat unprompted. Grow the fuck up. I really doubt... Oh god, nobody even got to soak that. EU Ragnaros is the Magyar server. Lots of them don't speak English. Otherwise, they aren't that bad. Oh, really? What is that? What is Magyar? I need to do more keys with people from Moonguard. See if they RP the whole way through. They don't, no. Kazakh is bad in EU, where most of the Turks play, and their internet cuts out all the time. Oh, yeah. Kazakh EU is dangerous in my experience, and also it's a Portuguese server. Oh, really? Yeah, I've heard similar Kazakh and Ragnaros for whatever reason. But I don't play there, so I have no idea. Kazakh attracts all the high-rated PvP players. Oh, that makes sense. That's usually a recipe for disaster. Jesus. Dangerous pack, apparently. The average Agra EU player is better than most people. People just being racist. Well, it's not about race, that's for sure. At least not here. And I don't think it's about skill either. Most of this conversation doesn't really have anything to do with skill. I will say that sometimes the Ragnaros players do seem to be like surprisingly unskilled given their success rate, but I don't think that's probably not real. It's probably just in my head. Asian racism is tight though, yeah, it's crazy how people hate each other over there in that region. It's not racist to say a country's internet infrastructure is bad. No. I don't think it's racist to say I don't speak Portuguese. It probably is nowadays, honestly. For Rag, it always seems like their scores don't match. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. For some reason it happens a lot. Alright, buddies. Thanks for stopping by. What does what mean? That's this area. Most of Agra players speak English. Okay. Now what is Agra? Is that a realm? Let me guess, you play on it. On EU, it's almost always a German who doesn't speak English. I find like German and French people are the least likely to speak English because their countries have like great, you know, they have great pride in their history, so. I think he is probably from one of the countries with bad internet and took it personal. What does bad internet mean? What are you talking about? You don't know what bad internet is? It means that your internet is not very good.
Beware.
Yeah, French and German, I would say those two. France and Germany will basically have every American and English TV show voiced over with their own language. Yep. There's always going to be some exceptions. Like I know you're on Dalaran, and most players I run into Dalaran are super casual and aren't very good. Yeah, no doubt. And the only reason I'm here was because of those, because I wanted to help out people who were super casual and weren't very good. So France is extremely overrated as a tourist attraction. Oh, why? If you played in a Chinese server, they would call you Metro Rice. I believe Italians do that as well. Oh yeah. I'm not sure I've ever played with an Italian. France is good, but don't go to the mainstream sites, cities in Paris. Cities like Paris, gotcha. It's crazy how many people just have their interrupts up and don't use them this season. It's kind of weird. I love France, but I'm not fond of French people. That probably makes it difficult. See, this is kind of what I'm talking about with this realm. Like, we just wiped 3 times to this spell not getting kicked when multiple people have their interrupt up.
Even the aspect of time cannot
The French don't like Americans. Had way more fun in Germany. Yeah, I can imagine. Why haven't they nerfed the trash in this area yet? They have. They already have. And none of the stuff we died to had anything to do with it being nerfed or not. Those things were purely avoidable and nobody did it. I was surprised how much damage I took. That was something they did nerf already, but other than that, nothing really surprising in that trash. I'm gonna use that Bloodlust spell. I hope you get the trinket. My wife's boyfriend has it, and she keeps telling me. Yeah, I'm glad to hear about that. They don't need to nerf something that you can just kick. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they can make it slightly easier to kick, I guess, but at least it's still timeable. Yeah, no doubt. This key is super lenient too. Paris is just a shitty New York City. Well, they don't even have pizza there, probably, right? So I totally agree with that. DK really needs that second cheat death trinket. Yeah, I'm trying to get it ASAP. But sadly, we haven't gotten it yet. Pretty racist to make people kick spells. Yep. How many times has that Demon Hunter died? 6. Wow, I didn't even realize we had 20. That's right. Holy shit. You don't need pizza? Why not? What's happening in this chat today? I don't know. Same shit as always. First time catching your live stream. I've been watching the VODs. They really help. Getting Keystone Master too. Sweet man. First time getting Keystone Master. Awesome. Well, if you have any questions, let me know. I need pizza. Yeah, me too. I'm like addicted to pizza anymore. Ever since I started watching the pizza reviews that Dave Portnoy makes, I was like, man, became addicted to it. My American friends told me they don't have kebab America. Oh, I don't even know what that is, yeah. Like, I always thought it was shish kebabs, which is something completely different, apparently. I swear this ability is not hitting correctly. Yeah, I saw your comment about that, I don't know. Sometimes people just die to it, and I don't really see why. But somebody was saying, like, it's because the people who are dying to it aren't in the damage reduction zone. And that's crucial to surviving it. The 2 people without it have to go to the other zone, and the 2 people with it, or other way around. The 2 people with it have to go to the one zone, and then the other ones have to go to the damage reduction zone. I started watching Dave's pizza reviews. I heard that. And now I eat pizza with my pinky extended. Oh, yeah. Yeah, not really like, I don't know much about the guy other than he makes pizza reviews, but I do enjoy watching those here and there. Apparently not moving during it is also big because you can get double ticked. Yeah, that's what you guys were talking about the other day. Hey Tokes, what's up, buddy? Another one bites the dust? What do you mean, the deaths? Yeah, been a lot of deaths. The dot has to be popped in the light zone, and then you go to the dark zone for damage reduction. A lot of people stay in the light because it's a haste buff, but they take increased damage, right? Is it actually a haste buff? Because I don't seem to get buffed. Just a movement speed buff, it seems. QT DPS making all the pre-key predictions come true. Yeah, seriously. Pretty much living up exactly to what we expected was going to happen. Light is not a haste buff. Hey, what's up, Size? How's it going? Be in brown unless you get a debuff ticking down. Get it? That's how I am in real life too, to be fair, so. Not exactly. They haven't flamed the tank yet. No, that would be Azralon, yeah. Quel'Thalas and Ragnaros are usually like somehow unskilled players for what their success looks like they have. You're supposed to say that more rhymey. Oh, sorry about that. I really like this boss. I'm glad to hear that. You probably want to fight people who like it. Don't know if these guys would say they like it after watching this go down this way, but maybe. I don't know how you have the mental for this. If I saw the kicks and these mechanics being missed, I'd just hearth. Well, that would be a pretty bad idea if you're streaming, right? Imagine if this boss still had a giant tank frontal. I don't even know what that mechanic looks like, so yeah, I guess I can't imagine it. The problem is when there is no organization on who will get dispelled first.
You shall not interfere with our
Both people run in the light zone, so obviously one won't have the damage reduction. Oh, I see. That's actually an interesting point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. So the other guy with the mechanic is probably the most endangered by that mechanic then. How was the vault? I got a tier chest, but I already had a tier piece on it, so not great. But it was an upgrade item level-wise, so we'll stick with that now for the rest of the season. I was hoping to get either a helmet or shoulders and an actual tier slot max level, because then I could just craft whatever piece wasn't there. If you have the mechanic, you have to use a CD on you, or you're dead when the other goes off, at least on Tyran. Gotcha. Alright, let me guess, you're the same guy I just banned. I bet money they were not proper personal defenses being used. No, I doubt it, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Was that the boner guy? Very likely. Heal's got to manage that with DPS. Do you have 4-piece yet? Yeah, I do have it now, yeah. I had a BM Hunter stay in the light zone the full time, and he just died mid-fight last week. Oh, wow. EU and US have different Mythic Plus affixes? No, yeah, we're just a day different, yeah. Our reset has already happened here, but yours hasn't yet.
Be advanced to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now.
Mistake I make a lot as a DPS using defensive on stuff that wouldn't have killed me, and it being on CD when I do need it. Oh yeah.
Corpse above us.
Yeah, that's why like access to good defensive CDs is crucial to having a good comp.
He must have just fallen. He was the
I just can't imagine timing up to a 24 and fully not knowing the mechanics. See, that's a common mistake that people make. I don't think there's anybody doing that. I think they know the mechanics, they're just not reacting to them properly and executing them well. That's actually why we started talking about that video. What the fuck just happened? Did I just get one shot by an auto attack? Anyway, that's why we were talking about this before, because that video from Shadowlands that we were describing, that is the actual only key I've ever seen of somebody doing a higher key and not physically not knowing the mechanics. Like, this guy straight up does not know the fight. It's not like he knows it and he's fucking it up. He doesn't know it. He has no idea what's going on in the encounter. It's almost, you almost never see something like that in any type of key, especially not a 24. I watched a VOD of an organized team in the 27 last week. They knew the dispel order and one instantly moved into the light zone and the other went into the light zone with 1 second left on the debuff. Right, it's like a raid group at that point, and that's the difference between a pug and a non. I do a lot of defense as Boomy and bear form with regen. Friends of regen. So 30 second CD, and you can do that on every pack. Nice. We'll be pulling the middle pack in a tall this week, yes. Definitely.
Beware.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find these, Roto?
Beware.
They'll know what to do.
I did this boss last week, and the orb you have to pass actually didn't get casted till both dragons were out of the phase. Oh, so the bugger. Oh, yeah, no, because you can actually stop it from being casted. Yeah, that's pretty lucky, I would say. I really wish it could just pick me. I don't know if it does or not, but yeah, you can melt. We were talking about that last week, but sadly it has to actually occur.
Beware.
I think if you can trust the healer to not dispel the second one, you can move into the slow zone if the other guy gets dispelled first. I just don't trust most healers, oh yeah.
Beware.
The Liquid Weak Ore guys are working on weak ores for dungeons this season since there's a lot of niche mechanics. And their guild leader is interested in helping the community. Oh, cool.
Beware.
That's that reload guy or whatever. He makes like crazy weak ores for them.
Beware. Beware.
Did you do dungeon guides for this season? Nah, stop doing that. I can't keep up with the rotating dungeons. I don't have time to spend all this time on the PTR doing it. Relo apparently isn't involved in weak ores for Liquid anymore. Oh no.
Necromantic power.
Gotcha.
Looks like we'll need to mop this up.
Beware.
I always make this mistake where I kite this puddle over to the right side and then we just have less space for the second phase.
Beware.
I've been working on a weak ore for this dungeon's second boss, where if everyone has it in the group, it will give you a dispel order. Oh yeah. Oh, they've been working on it. I see. That sounds like that would be very useful. How do you do, fellow humans? What's up to do? How's it going, man? Welcome. Where'd you get the weak ore that shows damage type? Something I found back in Legion. It's in my UI video if you want it. It's called the damage type weak ore. I might as well just wipe. It's amazing how much you learn from wipes and depletes though. I perfected timing personal cooldowns on tree boss after multiple wipes. Yeah, obviously like anybody can learn. That's something that a lot of people don't seem to understand. As a new player in WoW, I can barely keep up with my spec. Why is that? Wait, what? I just battle with somebody, I guess. Who even? Oh, the warlock, right? Nice battle res. Good choice. It was an NG battle res. What the fuck? These people are weird, man. That's what I'm saying about this round, man. Like, kind of just seeing it in full view here today. 2 people dead. We got 32 deaths and no chance of an upgrade. Let's waste a battle res on something we can just wipe to. Tank phase, tank P1 and P2 in that back right corner. Why? You mean over there or something? Or you mean back there? Saves floor space? Are we in danger of not having enough floor space? Whoa, I didn't know that'd send you. Blacksure, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? This boss gives me necrotic wake vibes. Yeah, it does feel that way. I agree. I just finished the DK LFR set appearance, so cool. That's a good one. The LFR set usually is like one of the better color schemes in most tiers. It helped a lot for me last week, though. Yeah, cool. I didn't even think about that. It never goes away, I guess, huh? Is that the issue? Looks-wise, not set bonuses. The Pally is kind of lame this tier. Yeah, it's not the best Pally one. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, that was close. I almost got mind controlled. When the DPS die and phase 3 drags out, it's nice to have more floor. It does look like the phase 1 stuff is gone though now. I don't know if that's timer based or what. The DK set might be the best looking. I honestly would say so, yeah. It's a lot of abilities for me to figure out. Oh, okay, well. Take your time, no rush. If you have any questions about anything, let me know.
Sinks into your bones.
One way I will get LFR sets is if, the only way I will get LFR sets is if you can catalyze catch-up gear like last season. Yeah, that's cool how they were able to do that. I remember in Zereth Mortis it was really something you can do a lot. I guess we can try to Shadow Meld. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Probably just instantly reset. This is dangerous, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on right now. Taking damage. You can catalyze the veteran gear for it. Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm gonna die here. Just permanently rooted. This fight is really not solvable. I think they made it so I'm not getting the buff anymore, though. Like, I don't have the orb right now, even though I'm the only person. Just a second route now, but I can break this one.
3, 2, 1.
I wonder if they're all in Discord talking about what they did wrong and can learn from. Yeah, they're all in the same guild together, so perhaps. AMS this? Perfect. I should be able to stop. This fight is actually soloable now, it seems. Fortunately, the fight doesn't really go very fast. And we're kind of filled up. The room's kind of filled up. Oh, that time it went on me. What's the difference? For some reason I didn't get it the last time, so we're about to wipe now. Forget it. No longer soloable. Strange that oh, what did it get? What happened? Content. I'm not sure that I would call this content. It was the Mogling. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a good set. I've seen it a bunch. The green one? No, that's normal, right? What's this one? Yeah, the red one. I quite like the heroic one too. Actually, no, that's the green one. I like the normal one. Yeah, the LFR normal one are my favorites. Look what my man goes through for our entertainment. There's nothing going on here that's abnormal. Are they super underqualified? Not really, no. I mean, they're all 28 something, which is a little low for sure, but I had a run on all yesterday where I noticed a hunter, despite being the highest item level, doing very low DPS. Towards the end of the dungeon, I saw that their gear was broken. Oh well. That's not great. Suboptimal. Did he craft an artifact? Do you remember that? That was funny. Kinda want to give that back to me. Yep. Or not? Okay. We ended the key at the hunter with 0 durability. That's pretty nuts, dude. How does nobody like comment on that? Think like, all right, I'm sorry guys, my gear is entirely broken. I gotta stop. Strange. Okay, no death. Don't think we're finishing this one, unfortunately. Really need this key for the trinket and score. When I saw it said it in chat and the hunter was like, yes. It was a black rook hold, so couldn't put up a rep mount either. Yeah. Gotta run out for that. This one smells like a disband. No, I don't think it is, honestly, because these guys are all in a guild together. Yeah, you gotta keep some hammers, no doubt. I should do it too. I always forget to get them. Maybe they're really wanting some loot here too. I'm pretty sure Demon Hunter and Hunter both really need this dungeon, right? We talked about that at the beginning of the season. Fine to finish as long as we don't keep wiping his boss. Like, that's a bit silly. This is not really that hard of a fight this week, I don't think. Trinket is good for Hunter, yeah. A lot of BIS weapons, yep. Hunters needs the gun from Rise. Oh, okay, it's a different dungeon then. I got my BIL Thundercrag t-shirt for Christmas. He doesn't play WoW, so it's hard to explain the meme. Oh, brother-in-law. Thunder Craig. I don't know what that is either, so. I ran fall for almost 20 straight hours. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not doing that, that's for sure. I'll go the whole season without the gear before I do that, that's for sure. No, he just instantly got the thing and died again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if this one's going to finish. My goodness, what's going on? I assume they're getting hit by the tornadoes. I have no idea. I won't replace weapons now until I get a Mythic Track Thorncaller. Oh, no doubt. I know that's the best in slot weapon for you, but man. That would just make me not have fun, and you don't want to not have fun the first week of the season in my book. Will you ever leave? Nope. Nah, I will never be the first person to end a key. You shouldn't feel forced to stay here. I shouldn't, but I do. Looks like they're breaking it up, though. I must admit, I ran Dark Heart about 6 times in a row to replace my 441 neck. Luckily, everyone can loot it. Oh yeah, no doubt. Alright, well that's a mutual disband then. Seems the healer can't keep up with the tornado phase. Nah, that guy was weak, yeah. Definitely struggling in a bit. Alright, let's add that to the list. Fall 23. No, it was actually 24, yeah. Time to bring out the prop pally. Usually pull off around 180k HPS, so yeah. Alright, that was Monk, Hunter, and Warlock. Congrats on that 23 Everbloom. I was too busy depleting 22s with pugs to watch. Yeah, it was actually a joke. We had like 30 some deaths and we still easily upgraded it. Okay, back to fall. We have a Voker. Og Voker, likely. Is this classic? Yes. I'm starting to wonder if you used revival at all. I don't know. You can go back and look at the VOD though if you want to see it. This is Season of Discovery PTR. Yep, they're adding a lot. He forgot to flourish. Jesus. Speaking of classic though, I have embarked on a very unique new leveling challenge on my other channel. I'm going to link it now. If you guys are not already subbed, I would greatly appreciate you guys subscribing to that channel, even if you don't plan on watching the content there, because I have to hit this arbitrary number of 1,000 subs to be able to monetize that channel. I've been putting a lot of effort into that, so if you guys are interested in seeing a very unique classic World of Warcraft leveling challenge, then that will be the place for it. Is this the war within PTR? Hey, Top Devil, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Alpha's always a tenuous time because I know that if I get in the first wave, it could be huge for the channel, and if I don't get in, it can be very defeating. I hate that feeling. I think it was Nick last time who helped me get in though, so fingers crossed. I guess we got a while before that happens anyway though. Probably not till the spring, I'd imagine. Or maybe like late, like February or something. Alright, so it's a strong comp. Resto Druid or Resto Shaman a little weak healing wise this season, but again, anybody who's playing it at a high level right now, you gotta trust. Guy's just 1 point shy of 3k. Everybody else is, well, this guy's not. This guy's 2,700. But of course, that's not surprising because he's playing Og Evoker. At least it's not a Dix Priest. Yeah, that's the best part about having a Resto Shaman, is it's not a Dix Priest. But honestly, we don't really need the extra interrupts in this dungeon, so those are terrible Og trinkets. Oh, why? This one looks like a head, so that's kind of cool. Don't seem to inspect when I want to inspect anymore. I don't know when that's happened. The game's gotten strange in terms of inspecting. Well, the other one isn't great. Oh, no. It's because of a loading screen. Don't Ogs just want anything but mastery? I have no idea. That one's got crit, and that one does not have mastery. Oh, yeah, that's just like a stat stick. What the fuck? Or like a stat proc damage thing. A damage proc. There we go. Yeah, that's like a DPS trinket. Did the Og have Augury? I don't know. Oh, yeah, Augury of the Primal Flame. Is that also just a DPS trinket? Hogs want as much mastery as possible. Gotcha. That's more for dev. Oh, really? Can't take mage ports when they're in loading screen either. That's strange. Alright, here we go. We already saw the whole dungeon pretty much, so see what it looks like with a potentially better group. Those trinkets are pretty much useless for Og. Yeah, they're just gonna do some DPS, right? Not that different from a healer using DPS trinkets, but
Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
I think I'm in a weird way a WoW addict. I don't play it for years, but I always enjoy this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, I feel you, man. I do play it all the time. I never stop playing it, but I'm like that with like Pokemon and stuff. I always enjoy watching something that I used to love, even if I don't play it much anymore. We're gonna be really careful at the end here. The new helmet chant works on any headpiece. Was able to give it to an heirloom piece. Oh, what the fuck? Can you just buy one whenever you want, or do you have to get another 30 if you want to put it in another one? I have no idea how it even works, but I'll never get it, I don't think. Unless they change the way it works. It's not consumed on use. Oh, wow. What the hell? Oh, that's pretty cool that you can put it on an heirloom then. That's powerful. I need to replace both my Mistweaver's trinkets. They are crap. Gotcha.
Right. We've got your back.
Same. My Mistweaver trinkets are really fucking bad. I might as well not even have trinkets. Do you get it on just your main or on your alts too? That's a good question. Just run LFR for a week or two? Nah, I just can't be asked honestly, man. I fucking hate LFR. It's not very fun. Plus, I'd rather not do the raid if I don't have to, because someday I'd like to go in there and not have it spoiled. It's just on your main. Oh, okay. They probably enchant all the armor type heirlooms. No, it's an enchant. I mean, you can enchant heirlooms now, so. I mean, you've done Fire Act twice. Did you have the quests? Nope. I don't even know what the quest is. I've never seen it. Pick it up at the start of the instance. I've never been at the start of the instance. Is it literally like without combat I can pick it up? So I can just walk in there and get it? Oh, okay, cool. The raid has been the best they've released in a while. Oh, really? What makes you say that? Well, I'll get it from now, and then if you can actually get it from Pyrac alone, then I guess I will eventually get it. Well, that'd be funny though. I'll get it, and then I'll end up fucking getting the legendary before I get the helmet chant. How many weeks would it take to get just Pyrac from just Pyrac? Boss design, very little trash mobs, and the look of it. Yeah, it does look like it's a pretty cool looking place, yeah. That's why I don't want to spoil too much of it if I don't have to. Never entered the other raid either yet, so. Each boss drops either 3 or 2. Oh. So it's gonna be like a long fucking time if I only do Fire Act. There's no trash from the last 3 bosses. Oh, wow. That's abnormal. I don't know. I'm probably one of very few people who used to love trash in raids, though. Is there a particular reason why you don't raid at all? Well, the main reason right now is I simply do not have time to do anything other than what I'm doing on stream right now in WoW. My only time to play WoW outside of the current stream hours are in the morning, and there's not really any guilds that would be raiding consistently at those times. But besides that, there is a long, complicated history there why I've stopped raiding entirely. And I don't really care to go over it all again, but the answer is yes, there's a particular reason. But now, like, yeah, now I'm at a point where I'd like to just not raid and then, like, someday down the road go in and solo all the raids and see all the content for the first time. I think that'd be pretty badass.
What a mess! The time ways are all misaligned.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will
That
take
felt
us
long.
champions.
That's not a comment you want to hear about a fortified boss.
We cannot have them further twisting the
When do you think the Infinites went to, Nosdormu?
I do not know. They have often tried to corrupt the true timeline, but to invade the bronze temple to do so.
Well, for what it's worth, I really enjoyed raiding with you at lead. I appreciate that. I've heard a lot of that, and unfortunately, if all of the people who said that to me just continued raiding with me, we'd still be raiding together. That was kind of the issue. It's just hard to keep people interested, I think, and that's not even really anybody's fault. Just the game and the way people play games has changed. But either way, I wouldn't be able to continue raiding. One way or the other, there was a reckoning coming, and I didn't realize it was coming until it already happened.
Stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Resigned.
Keep aggroing this leech by accident. Whenever I raid it, I would get bored of it around week 4. Oh yeah. This was like progression rating, so like, you know, just like I do keys, like, you know, long-term progression is the goal. I ran in BFA and was really boring to just run in circles and taunt swap. That was probably the kind of a bigger deal than I realized too for my disinterest. Fucking tanking in raid is horrendous. Like, wow, is it bad? Compared to Mythic, it's actually, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for how good Mythic Plus is, I think. That's really the bigger issue. Like, healing raids was more fun than healing 5-mans, but both were similar. Tanking 5-mans is like, so, like, could not be more different. It seems the helm enchant scales with the item level. Oh, wow. Raid tanking stresses me out. Why? You have trouble staying awake? Tanking in raid is just taunt when DBM tells you to. Yeah, it's like, yeah, pretty much. The first fight I ever did as a tank that was actually, like, challenging mechanically was that Stavros bullshit, whatever that was, where you had to grip the ads. That was like the only actual hard tank fight I did in all the years I tanked. And that wasn't even really hard because I was a tank. It was because I was a Death Knight tank. Holy fuck, dude. It's like a leech fest. How many leeches can we pull in one dungeon? Mythic Fire Rack is mechanically intensive for everyone, especially the last phase. I have a feeling you would have liked it. Well, yeah, the last not really able to do the last fight usually on Mythic.
The time waves shall be protected. Your timeline.
Do you cook? Not very often, no. It's hard to do cook. It's hard to cook when you're doing one meal a day. I would just end up eating all the ingredients raw at this point.
The true timeline still stands.
This group seems fun. Yeah, this dungeon's producing some funny moments so far.
The time waves shall be protected.
Pally literally pulled the boss. Oh, really? Why? The add-on says there was Immolation Aura, but I don't know. Immolation Aura's range is huge. Oh, really? Well, it shouldn't have happened. People keep pulling trash we're not supposed to be fighting, so... It's funny that that guy's complaining about getting one shot when he was the one who backed into the fucking 2 mobs that were not supposed to pull. Which patch expansion do you consider Blood DK in the worst state? The beginning of Shadowlands, no doubt. Can't possibly be in a worse state. Really, all of Shadowlands at times, because even when it was like numerically strong, it was so fucking unfun. I had more fun with it in the beginning of the expansion. Kind of like the end of Season 1 where we were at our peak of power. That was like, it was at its actual best of the worst season, and that was far more fun for me than Season 4 and 3 and 4. But that was because that was right after they changed the, they buffed Night Phase, the way deaths do work, so that was a lot of fun all of a sudden. Fucking miss deaths too, man, I really do. That's probably the thing I miss the most in any era of WoW. Which is crazy to say, considering I constantly talk about how much I want the classic content re-added to the game. But in terms of one spell, it's definitely Death's Due. Shadowlands 9.0 was like Vengeance only. It was because the content was fucking like weirdly overtuned to the point where you couldn't, like, you basically couldn't really stand toe-to-toe with it in the beginning of the expansion. But looking back at it, I think it's because they expected people to like super outgear it, and or not just outgear it, but also with the covenants really grow into their power. So it's like the weakest we've ever been at the start of an expansion, you know?
Sands of time, I call upon you.
But yeah, I remember those like first 4 weeks at Shadowlands. It was like, I might have to quit. I was like seriously wondering if I can continue playing Blood DK. It was like to the point where I was like in like 10s and shit, like struggling, and I was like really low keys, and it was still bad. Paladin's gonna throw a fit and disband. Yeah, this one doesn't feel like it's gonna be getting finished either, but we know the timer is not that tight.
With me, champions, the pathway is open.
DK was bad and you were Night Fae. Well, Night Fae was actually a lot better for defense than you realize. That was the only reason I was able to survive, because of that buff to Death's Due. It was like a pretty massive passive defense buff, which is what I needed the most. Bringing Death's Due back, yeah. I do miss Bone Storm. Well, Bone Storm's still there. Jix was using it a bunch. It's doing solid damage for him and healing too, it looks like. It's just really hard. I feel like you're really going to struggle to use it when you need a lot of death striking.
Beware.
Beware. Beware. Beware. Beware. Beware.
Another death to that.
I have tracked the influence to a place, a moment where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as
This guy's
you
talking
know.
a fucking ton.
That corpse above us. It's
Oh, okay, see you later.
Galakrond.
That's still an upgrade.
He must have just fallen. He was the biggest proto-dragon ever. His hunger nearly consumed all of
Oh wow, I was wrong. Yeah, that's not how I expected it to end either. Guy gets killed by a fucking environmental damage and then leaves. Sounds good. Probably saved us some time though, to be honest, because the way the second boss went, I don't expect it to go much better. That boss is hard, but it's really not. It's usually just numerically challenging. By his name, he might have fallen asleep. Sleepy owls, maybe. You're right about it. I didn't even think about that. You always pulled the dragon, or was that by mistake? Yeah, I've always pulled it, yeah. I'm behind, but with Bonestorm and A-Bomb Limb, I did 150k overall. Yeah, there you go. Is it really good in AoE? Like, what's its burst potential? It's a lot of runic power, though. But, yeah. 45% crit, 85% mastery. Gotcha. That helps, yeah. I crit. Alright, rise. That's the key you want to join? The guy who's already saying something stupid about the key before even starting it? Well, not a lot of keys listed, unfortunately. Ready to get into that point of the season, I guess. I mean, it's not a very good week, I suppose, so not surprising. My DK might do more damage than a Demon Hunter. Yeah, let's say I want to see the Everbloom. 137k overall, so yeah, not great. Hey, JP Burt, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Almost 200k HPS, though. Alright, this is Everbloom 24. We just did it. We know it's going to be a complete mess, but if we have good DPS, it doesn't really matter that much. Hey, Rolling Moose, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How do you get that purple hippogriff? I have absolutely no idea. Must not be from something that required a lot of effort, because I don't really care about mounts. It's about 800k burst, nice. What are you up to, rolling moveset? Anything good? Legion, Dungeon, Hero Achievement. Ah, okay, there you go. I still never finished the Shadowlands one. I did some soloing of it, but then there was a couple that I couldn't solo. What's it even called? Glory? I know there's ones for Dragonflight. Wow, I actually only... Oh, it's because the dungeons like existed for so little time. Usually you get some by accident. Looks like I need to solo that. It's an awesome mount. It's fucking cool looking, actually, yeah. Is this an actual mount again? Yeah, I think it's a crab, isn't it? Oh, I still never finished this either. BFA as well. And then I need just this one. I fucked it up, and we used to do these as a guild, and I fucked it up, and I just never went back and got it. I can probably go and solo it, I guess. Glory of the Shadowlands Hero. That's another one, I guess. Oh, that's the dungeon, yeah. There's a bunch I just didn't get to do, but a couple of them couldn't be soloed, I think. Going Viral, I think, was the one that couldn't be soloed. Yeah, someday I'm going to go and do all these raids and get the achievements. One achievement that takes long with RNG is the pages from Blackrock Hold. Oh, yeah. What's that for Legion? Yeah. It's funny, I worked towards that just recently because of you writing it. It's fucking good looking, yeah. I guess I just have it. I don't even remember doing it. All three rogue specs are positioned 1, 2, and 3 in the Deep Keep raid rankings. Oh wow, really? That could be a cool stream. You soloing old dungeons. Yeah, we did it in Shadowlands where I went and soloed all of it. So potentially at the end of an expansion or something, we'll see. All right. Rogue nerfs incoming. Well, I don't know when.
5,
Doesn't look like it's incoming.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is gonna be significantly harder though because we don't have a paladin. The Hellman Chan is busted. Oh, really?
Run away, little girl.
You get an aura that does fire damage and AoE and gets his shield. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Run away, little girl.
Whoa. How am I not? How did we not purgatory there? There we did. Rogues pop vanish when tuning comes. Love people basing what should be nerfed off rankings. Well, I mean, it's usually for a reason, right? Not a lot of things are ranked high when they're not powerful. Yeah, we're dead here again. Can't really lose Purgatory in that first pull. Stats don't lie. A lot of times they do, unfortunately, in this game. Because, like, they say all the time, like, Blizzard sees that, like, if, say, like, Affliction is really powerful, then no good players are going to play Destro. You know, kind of thing. So it might look better than it is. If there was an equal amount of representation for every single spec, then you'd probably be more right about that statement, but... yeah, I don't know, man. This is just so difficult with that Paladin. Do you think Blood DK needs a rework? No. Might be a good week for slow D&D? Nah, it's not really gonna do anything. Excuse those charts so bad. Yeah, that's a good point too, yeah. Join a random pug heroic and Skytide was in it. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, I need to try to get heroic done, I guess, at some point. I couldn't get invited last week, so I gave up. Pretty easy if you can find a group of geared people. It's just about getting invited. That's the problem. Oh, did it again. Do you think bolstering should be removed? No, not really. Just these flowers should not be bolstering or doing any affixes in general. Another quick one. You know what we had in the group? I see a hunter and a druid, and what else? Demon hunter? Yeah, demon hunter. Don't know why they removed so many fixes but kept bolstering as a thing. The problem that you're not considering here is that, like, when they remove bolstering, there's going to be a new thing that you say nobody likes, right? So they can't just keep removing the worst affix every season. It's just not really productive. Nothing wrong at all with bolstering. It's, the mobs just shouldn't do it. It's just stupid. Those mobs are, like, super unfair. I don't understand why they're even in the game in the state they're in. Yeah, bolstering is like a fucking shell of itself. We were just talking about this, so I don't know how people can't know about it. It was a lot worse. This is as good as it's ever gonna get, and it's still only dangerous in this one dungeon, really. Well, maybe others yet I've seen, but this one's really bad because the flowers are overpowered as it is. I missed the seagulls the size of Godzilla. I remember that. That was fun. Lots of dispriests. Have you ran with any holy? Yeah, there's been one or two. Infinite bolstering plus extra health for trash. That was wild. Yeah, I mean the extra health for that was still that way up until a couple months ago. So the flowers are elite, right? I think they have to bolster. Well, maybe, but they can always just change the fact that they are doing whatever they're doing. It's really just really unfair. The fact that they stack a damage buff and also come in such high volume and bolster everything. It's just really, it's not right. Bad decision. For some reason there's like no keys other than Everbloom and Blackrook today, so we're stuck doing it over and over again. If the lower HP stuff that shouldn't trigger on-desk fixes didn't, bolstering would be fine. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is literally just this one situation in this one dungeon. Everywhere else we've seen so far has not been an issue whatsoever. Even in the same dungeon, it wasn't even really an issue. There's only one other mob that I'm worried about in here, and that's the Pyromancer getting bolstered, because then people already died of that when it's not bolstered. But yeah, bolstering is like basically not a time loss thing anymore if you just don't die to it. So it's probably one of the easier fixes if you can handle it properly. Like if there was just 0 additional deaths to bolstering, it would be one of the better fixes in the game for pushing. And like I said, years gone by, people would do it that way. Like there was the bolstering weak ore thing that I think I still have. It would mark the target with the highest health, and everybody would switch to that, and you'd try to kill them all evenly. And that would make it like basically 0 danger. Have you done Throne yet? The dragons bolster. What dragons? And it used to bolster bosses, yeah. I have a bolster hatred for 6 years now. I'm not someone who ever demanded a fix to disappear. Just find it strange. A lot of the fixes have disappeared and this one stayed. I guess I can agree with you, but it's basically disappeared compared to what it was like. The dogs. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course they bolster, yeah. The Enforcer in the first pull of Freehold. So many wipes because people can't prio, yep. The little dudes who put the dot on their target. Yeah, no, of course. Same situation as here. Those ones are a lot more realistic to be bolstering, though. They're not in every single pack and 8 times in every single pack, right? Some fixes are just unfun, like Necrotic. Necrotic was unfun because it was creating gameplay that was like counter to what the content should have. I wouldn't really say bolstering's not fun. It's just hard. Bolstering got way easier, but some mobs just shouldn't bolster others. Yeah, that's the big issue, yeah. I'd rather them address that than remove the effects, that's for sure. So we get to hear this music while we wait. Anything from the vault? Yep. Got the chest, tier chest. Not a piece I actually needed the tier from, but still an upgrade. What feels weird to me lately is that I don't feel like playing my main as much and rather play other characters, and I don't know what to do. Play WoW, that's what, welcome to WoW. That mentality is pervasive throughout the game's culture nowadays, and it's causing Blizzard to completely redesign their game to facilitate it, so you're not doing anything wrong, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, Dune Part 2. When does that come out? It's fine to take a break from pushing keys. This is a week where my group is just doing a few keys on our mains and jumping to 17s. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, feel free. I obviously will not be doing that, but that would be pretty. Yeah. See, like I was just thinking about this too, because somebody asked me before, like, how do you keep doing this? Blah blah blah. Like, I like to consider me playing the game in this way while streaming it and documenting all these runs as me like running like a scientific experiment kind of thing. Like, I'm trying to be the control variable in each group, you know? So if I just like quit on 1 week or didn't try to push on 1 week, then it would dramatically impact the stats. That's the way I look at it. I know that's not really something that everybody else should think about doing too, but that's the way I look at it. Like, I'm just gonna do keys and just try our best and see what happens. Doom Part 2 is not until March. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, I thought it would have been sooner than that. It's certainly easy to do keys right now. I'm timing 16 as a healer with 445 eye level. Yep. Very easy to do 20s right now, no doubt. A little bit harder once you go a little bit higher. Okay, we got Wait, Chris 24. It was meant to come out last month, but it got delayed. Oh, really? Why? That's a big delay. What the fuck? I'm not saying pushing on bad weeks is the wrong or correct thing. I just like having these breaks. Gotcha. Future WoW historians are going to study Metro's work. I wish. I had really thought that, like, you know, this would make a big impact on the games community, but seems like more people are just more lethargic and just not really interested in helping solve problems the games community has. Yeah, and you don't discriminate with groups? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's basically just observe it and just see what happens and try our best while we're in there. I think it was delayed due to the writer's strike. Oh, yeah, that's probably the case. I forgot about all that. That was a significant hit for a lot of companies, I bet. I don't really understand what they're striking and how it's still going on, or if it's even still going on, but time to get back to work, folks. Wait, Chris, Tree Boss is insanely overtuned on Tyrannical Week? Oh, really? Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. Both the strikes are over, sweet. As an economics student who has courses in statistics, I think that way of playing the game is cool and interesting. Ah, sweet, I'm glad you enjoy. So we're going to try to take it kind of slow in here because bolstering in here is going to be pretty bad too. What's the worst dungeon on Tyrannical Week and the worst in the Fortified Week? Both seem to be Everbloom for me, yeah. If someone in the group hasn't timed a single 20, I'd leave, but you stay, which is admirable and sometimes leads to positive surprises. Yeah, I mean, if I left every key that looked like it might be bad, we'd never have funny stuff happening on the stream, right? Well, I'd also probably never do keys. Like, I'm sure I could find, like, take a look here. I don't know, these guys are all actually quite solid. But this guy's 3341. His best key is at 27, so I'm like, I would say, like, don't play with this guy typically, you know what I mean? So. Doom was written in the 50s, not much writing was needed. He's talking about for the film, yeah, not the book, obviously. It's a whole different story. You can't make a film without writers, one way or the other. It's not like the author's doing it. Honky. How was the vault? Not as great as I would have hoped it would be, but it was solid. It was acceptable. It's nice looking gear. Well, it's really just 2 pieces, or maybe 3 pieces, but looks solid. It was better than tokens, nice. Yeah, I mean, it'd be hard to get a token at this point for me. I still need a lot of loot. Pretty much need to get like ultra unlucky and just get pieces that we've already gotten. Helmet Chain is bugged for BM and Marksman Hunter and straight up isn't proccing. Oh, jeez. Albalone? What the hell word is that? It's not like you can see the gear on Evoker anyway. Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, I still. Oh, what is that? Oh, quarterback. Riley Leonard announced his transfer. Don't care about football. Still surprised about that Otani shit, but I really don't know whose benefit that is. Is that the player? I guess that's the player's benefit, not the team's at all, right? Unless they only care about winning a national championship right now and then selling the team or something like that. Does like the team make money if they win a World Series? I'm not sure how it works. I assume so because they get more playoff games and everything, but I don't know if it's that straightforward. Advertisements alone? Yeah, I guess all the stuff that comes with it, yeah. You watch UFC, right? Who are you picking? Unfortunately, I can't really watch it anymore. It's on way too late for me nowadays.
1.
I would love to see Colby finally win something, but I've just like stopped, like, other than watching like a Dana White interview here and there, I just stopped watching all UFC, unfortunately.
Don't you dare call me.
It's not only in the middle of the day like the Abu Dhabi card and stuff, then I don't really have any ability to watch it. Colby winning would be great. Yeah, I'd like to see him win. I know a lot of people dislike him, but I have a lot of respect for anybody who like puts themselves in that vulnerable of a position just to make money. Just to make a career out of himself as an entertainer. You gotta respect that.
Running off seems like a bad idea. We have more of a plan than that. Right?
Heroes, your strength is needed. We must see.
So just take it slow through these hallways. Gotta respect all of them, really. Well, yeah, no, yeah. Like, let's put it this way: like, I already respect all of them, but then, you know, just for potentially getting themselves killed every time they enter their sport. But besides that, I also have a lot of respect for somebody like that who's willing to. Like, he's actually not a bad guy at all. He's actually a really nice guy. It's just all an act.
Kill it before it can prey upon our civilians.
I watched them next day because the main event started at 5 a.m. How do you watch them? Because I tried and I can't find any way to watch this sport in post other than actually pay for it, which I certainly can't afford. I don't know how anybody affords to pay for that sport. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like $90 for one event. That's like a fucking full expansion of WoW. I can't afford that shit. Oh, that mob wasn't dead. That's really bad. It's basically a $90 a month sub fee, yeah. Fucking boss. Okay. Divine Storm that time, okay. That guy bopped or something? Good morning, Metro Datmir. What's up, buddy? Welcome. Is meld, break, and tangling? I don't think so. I have no idea though. Not trying to find out in the middle of combat, that's for sure. A group who's actually conscious of mistakes and essentially trying to learn from them. That's nice to see. Guys were trying to blame me for that. It's like, I really don't know how you could be that clueless. I guess as the tank, I'm more hyper aware of it than others, but it's like, it's really kind of weird. Like, I mean, I have multiple things on the screen indicating that it wasn't me who pulled that. Do you not? As a healer, you should probably have that. If meld, breaks, and tangling, I would say that is not a good use of it. Yeah. Well, it's not. I mean, most dungeons you never even get to use it once, but regardless, as a tank, I can't really use it, period. Otherwise, everybody's gonna get one shot. Not to mention melding as a tank. Yeah, no, not a good choice. Not to do something simple like drop that affix.
Release the iris to me, sister.
Everybody keep telling me how easy this dungeon's timer is, so let's put it to the test today here. Really didn't even have a full wipe, so it wasn't that big of an issue. Just lost bloodlust. Luckily those doors don't close.
Give me the iris, you fool. Only I can focus its power. You belong to me.
25 I did last night, we wiped twice to the full wipe to the second boss and still had 3 minutes left on the timer. Wow. And that was on Tyrannical too. That's crazy. You did the tree second, is that what you're saying? Or was it the pig or? I love the guy complaining about me chaining that, even if I did do that, which I didn't. Talking about kicks. It's like, you're playing Dix Priest. I don't want to fucking hear about kicks, man. I'm not trying to listen to Dix Priest complaining about interrupts. Second to last. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's only just 5 bosses, so it gets a little confusing. Okay. On our way. This part's gonna kind of suck though because of this, all these patrols. Where's that mob? Okay, I guess we'll just do this then.
Beware.
This is a really long patrol route, I guess. This pack's gonna be entirely dead before we actually get the patrol, which is probably a good thing. We can just pull into the next pack.
Beware.
You go all the way outside. Oh yeah.
Beware.
What? There's like an outside? I didn't even realize that. I think I was up there once. Wasn't there an achievement up there? I think I remember being up there once or twice. A balcony. Yeah, I forgot about that now. That there's like birds up there that are really dangerous for some reason. I think we had them aggro at one point in BFA, and I was like, what the fuck are these mobs? There's a door to the witch boss too. Oh wow. Wait, what do you mean witch boss? Oh, you mean the first boss, the Heartsbane Triad? Okay, so can we do these bolsters? Step one, I guess no, right? So we can actually just pull everything here. If we were actually able to survive it, that is. Not really sure how I did it. How we lose Purgatory there. Oh yeah, instantly did. Oh, they do bolster. Okay, so not just elites that bolster. Huh. Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Uh, 157k overall on my defensive loadout in Everbloom. Nice.
Our power is ancient.
Okay, yeah. Well, everything's dead at least. Honestly, sometimes it does feel like it's better to just do that and wipe. Sorry, I was a little confused about what was happening right now. I'll read what you said. 157k overall in my defensive loadout in Everbloom. 154k blood decay, same level, and run and pulls. It's pretty close. I don't understand what you mean. You mean like compared to what? DK damage isn't that bad. No, it's definitely, I mean, yeah, if you build for it, it's obviously very good. There, you know, on the PTR, a lot of people were saying that it was one of the top DPS tanks, and that's obviously before the legendary came into play. Oh, are you comparing it to your Demon Hunter? Is that what you're comparing it to? Now, if that's the case, I see why you said it. Yeah, it seems like Demon Hunter and Blood DK maybe are really good right now for that DPS situation. Well, this is not up, so we can pull. Helmet Chant for tank did 5 million DPS. Oh damn. Yeah, man. I guess we're just not gonna be able to avoid raiding, huh? We're gonna have to go figure all that out. I know, but I was really hoping to not do the raid, honestly, man. I really don't want to do it on LFR, man. That sounds so unfun. I fucking hate LFR. It's so goddamn boring. It's such a waste of time. But I guess once I have it, I'll have it, and that's it. I'll never have to do it again, right? I just got a pop-up in BattleNet for a pack where you can buy 424 idol level with 20 renown. Oh yeah, that's been that's the boost now. There's no reason they can't add a few fragments in Mythic Plus. Yeah, that's what pisses me off. It's probably the worst it's ever been too, about like raid being so powerful compared to Mythic Plus. Buying progression seems super unfun. That's not progression. 424 that's just ketchup. Oh, that's just ketchup. That's just a boosted character, yep. Yeah, we should have done boss next. Oh, well, that's really bad. Didn't mean to pull this many. Our rune weapon's up right at the right time. So we'll probably be alright. We still have Purgatory to fall back on, so I think we're good no matter what. I tried Soul Reaper on a boss though, and under 35% dancing rune weapon applies 3 of them. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've seen a lot of people talk about it being good for raiding and shit, but in keys it's probably hard to juggle. Because it still costs a rune, right? I don't actually know how this spell even works. Back in the day, you couldn't even get a tier set if you didn't raid. Yep, I know. I remember. I'd rather have A-Bomb, Bone Storm into Bloodshot, Tombstone down for AoE, yeah. Probably more damage. I don't know, with the 4 set, it feels like pretty much any time this was up, it's gonna be 100% uptime on that pack. Fire just like spawned underneath them nose. Alright, this dungeon ain't going well for some reason. I can't even reset it.
3, 2, beware the thorn. Yes, release us.
Did the fire spawn on him? Yep. Bone Storm also just got generally better with 4-piece. Seeing like 9 to 11k overall in keys as well. Do you only use it on AoE or is it even good on single target? I sense a thorn nerf incoming. Oh yeah. Maybe if people are like fucking changing the way they're gearing to do the dungeon, then you might be right. I use it on AoE. Okay, never on single target. Wasn't sure how good the damage actually was. Now you have a proper test of seeing how kind this timer is. Yep. Don't think it's gonna be that kind, unfortunately, but maybe. I mean, I guess we're done with most of the hard trash. The other build is much more single target. For Mythic Plus, you spec in a Hard Strike and Death Strike. Instead, with Reaper, it does insane boss damage. Oh, nice. I don't know. I sense we're not getting any more dungeons or class tuning. Well, those are completely different groups of people making them those changes, I'm sure, but it's possible that there's no more coming. I mean, I don't know. They haven't done any class tuning this week, so. Yeah, definitely 2 different teams, though. Yeah, no doubt.
Beware the thorns.
Really, yeah, do I have to feel like the whole season discovery thing was very poorly timed by Blizzard? I don't know what the rush was. I really feel like they needed more content for that to launch anyway.
Seek your soul.
I feel like it's not about the team size or activity. I think it's the hand binding. No, they do constantly. It's just hot fixes. They do hot fixes for both games constantly. If it was a major patch, you'd be right, yeah. Fire gun. Okay, that's fine. Just kill boss.
Seek your soul.
You've done those souls a service by setting them free. Make sure Lady Waycrest pays dearly for this foul witchcraft.
Not a really good place to fight. The season is like half done. There's a little reactionary assume they're done tuning. 1/12 done. Oh yeah. How is this probably doing season 2 damage with an AUG? He's not. $400K on that pack, I don't know. Must have been talking about the boss, I didn't see it. Apparently bosses single target for Pally is really bad or something. Okay, we'll just wait until the first set adds, or maybe we just like won't even use Slappy Hands, I don't know. Kind of a big thing to not use it. I should probably just use it on the pull no matter what. Yeah, definitely on the pull is fine. Oh, we've nearly wiped this group, nearly wiped in this boss like 3 times now to that spell. Get out of it, penguin. No! It's fucking a spell, man. I just gotta stop using it. 127k single target is horrible. Wow. We got a lot bigger problems right now, but I appreciate the commentary. You mean to knock it into the boss? Do these things bolster? Who knows?
You go on. Find Lady Waycrest. Settle the score.
No. Hey, SkyTide, what's up, buddy? Box was solid, yeah.
Seems you have slaughtered my entire household. The carnage is dripping through the floorboards. Why not join me in the basement? And
I had it on a 476 helm.
Beware.
Yeah, apparently it's the eye level of the helm matters too, is what Faxi was saying.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, another pull.
Beware. Beware.
2, 1.
Beware.
It's getting kind of annoying. These guys constantly fucking comment on shit that you can literally just watch happen. Are you just not looking at the screen when it happens? Anyway, dude just ate that frontal. Yeah, well, that's a whole different problem. There goes the fabled triple. What does that mean? Oh, the triple question mark. Oh, right, triple question mark. It's like a fucking, like, it was like they were trying their hardest to just say the dumbest shit every time something would happen. What? What is the point of that comment? Javoker, do you play AUG in game? I cleared raid a bit and with someone, yeah, that's him, yeah. He plays it in game as well. We've done a bunch of keys with him. The grips were POG max uptime. 2 stream viewers running into each other in the wild. It's nice, right? Ignorance is bliss. This guy is a fool. It's just frustrating. It's like constantly talking about shit that he doesn't even understand what's happening. It's like, well, just stop fucking talking then, dude. If you didn't see the boss fire spawn right under the boss, then don't comment on it. Step one. It's just, I don't really get the point. And then he's even like defending it. It's like, I'm talking because I want to upgrade the key. It's like, okay, so you think putting even more pressure on me and others is going to make the key go better? That's not how the world works. The helm scales with eye level. That's mighty convenient. Yeah. I don't know anything about that. Hopefully we'll get it. At some point, I should probably go there now and pick that quest up before I forget. Anyway, Waycrest. Don't really see why you would type mid-pack. Just play and ignore them. Isn't that what you always say? I mean, the pack's already over, dude. I'm tilted now. The whole fucking dungeon, they're typing nonsense at me. It's hard to ignore eventually. Eventually, it gets on your nerves. Talking in pug keys is the worst possible thing you can do. Yep. There's just nothing to talk about. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're talking about shit that they don't even understand what's happening. It's like, just, okay, if you don't understand what just happened there, then don't fucking say anything. It's going to only make it worse. Time to get back into raiding Metro. I just don't have time, man. I mean, how many times are we going to talk about this? You want to raid at 8 o'clock in the morning? Let me know. Let me go pick that up before I forget again. I missed a spicy key. Not really. Just a really frustrating. Make time. It's not my career to raid, dude. My career is to stream, so you want me to stop streaming so I can raid? Because that's the only time I can raid. I have right now from 8 o'clock to 5 p.m. free on 5 days a week. I stream from 11 to 5. And then that means I have from 8 to 11 free. You want to raid from 8 to 11 on weekdays? Then let me know. Otherwise, it ain't happening. This is not the time to be having this discussion, man. I'm sorry, but I'm very frustrated by that last key. You don't need to be telling me what I need to be doing with my career. I do not want to raid as well. That's another big factor. I'm more frustrated by the fact that I feel like I need to raid just to get something to make Mythic Plus go slightly better than any other thing that's going on. No, nobody's going to watch me raid. I streamed the raid constantly when I was doing it, and all I got was people trolling me during it. If it was easier to just raid at any hour of the day, I would definitely get it done, but I don't have time to join a guild, and nobody wants to. No guilds want to raid in the morning. There's very, very few guilds out there that want to raid in the morning. Oh, I can't enter it, of course. Alright, so forget it. I have no idea how to get that quest, and I guess I have to join a group. Make a raid group with somebody, I guess, and then just go in there and get it and then leave. You can easily pug Heroic Fire Act. Yeah, I tried and nobody invites me. I tried last week. I tried to join, like, spent like a couple hours trying to join groups, and I couldn't get invited to any Heroic Fire Act. Alright, anyway, what is it? It's insane that people think they are entitled to tell others what to do, especially for things that don't affect them in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, welcome to the United States anymore, man. It's getting killed by that. The whole world is, really. I'm sure it's not just here, but I think I invited too many. Oh, DKs. Yeah, no lust. I don't even know what this is. You can also get the accent LFR. I'm doing it normal every week, no problem. I recognize days like these, getting one successful run and thinking, oh right, gonna be decent, and then the rest of the runs are all bad. It's not like that. Just that one run is frustrating. Content's hard as it is. I don't need the group mates making it harder. This is certainly the hardest week so far, so. It's been very challenging so far. And I don't have, that's the thing that makes it probably the most frustrating, is just like, I don't have the gear and stuff that I need to maximize my character. Even though I've done plenty of content, spent a lot of time in this game. They really need a better system for looting in Mythic Plus. Is this about the time people start telling you how you should tank? I mean, it's happens all the time. It's just, like I said, perfect storm of frustration today because of how hard everything is now. I hate how they're also hiding a helmet champ behind raids. I don't know how good it is, but regardless, it's one more time. It's very good, apparently. Like overpowered, honestly, from what I've heard and seen. Last week lulled everyone into a false sense of security for how easy it was. Last week, what? We definitely did not find last week easy. We're having to do the raid for the enchant. Is that what's going on? Nothing's really going on. We're just talking about something that just happened on stream, and it's becoming a strange confluence of conversations. But yes, if you want the helmet enchant, you have to do the raid. And for some fucking reason, I didn't realize that you needed to like pick the quest up. So when I'd been doing it, I didn't realize I didn't have the quest until I'd already killed the bosses. So I'm just now like multiple weeks behind, even if I wanted to go get it. I assume it was just something that dropped and I didn't even realize I wasn't getting it. What does the helmet enchant do? Apparently it's like a massive DPS increase for DPS. People were saying it was like a 5 to 7% increase or something like that. I just hope to buy it off the auction house. No, it doesn't work like that. I don't even know what key this is. For range, it's a single target proc that cleaves mobs around. Gotcha. They did mail out any echoes to people who missed it, but rated each week. So it's a currency or what? Like, I don't even know what it is. Like, I never picked up the quest because I didn't know there was a quest. And apparently you have to have the quest to get the currency, so that means I didn't get it, I guess. I need to, like, get the quest, though, but you can't enter the raid without a raid group, so I don't know when I'm going to do that. It's Everbloom, right? What is Eve? I usually got the quest from the LFR first wing. Gotcha, yeah. In your defense, you never would have seen it. Only doing fire act from LFG. Exactly, that's what I was saying. I had no idea that I didn't have it. I think I might like EB more than AA, which is saying a lot for me. Oh yeah. Unfortunately this week it's fucking disastrous. You get the quest from your first raid boss kill, and then it's 50 currency, and you get like 3 per kill. So you're saying I should have the quest? What's it called? I don't seem to have it. Some others are saying that you have to pick it up from the beginning. Is it BOA? No, it's character bound, yeah. You get the quest at the start of the instance, has nothing to do with killing a boss. Yeah, I think so. Okay, hopefully I don't really know how this won't go poorly, but hopefully somehow this won't go poorly. The quest starts when you loot your first boss. You get an item to bring to Maritha at the Hub of Dreams, and she gives you the quest. That's how, at least that's how I did it. Yeah, I don't know, because I killed Fyrak twice now, and I've never seen the quest, so. I feel like Zero Thought went into it. There are people that never enter raids. That's what I'm saying. Zero Thought did go into it because they don't want you to not enter the raid. This is meant to be for people who raid, but the shit like between the legendary and the enchant, it's like way too much power. It's impacting the rest of the game. It has to be gnarl root that you have to kill to get it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Once you kill gnarl root, you'll get a quest and turn in, and once you turn that in, you'll get the following quest. Oh, okay. So I can't get it from only killing Fyrak anyway, then, is that what you're saying? Yeah, we just need to somehow not have Purgatory pop here. I can't really see how that would happen with all the bolstering. Just need to not get meleeed pretty much. On a 5-minute, 5-target sim, it's 1% of my damage. Oh, really? Okay. A little kiting there gets the job done. This is actually the harder pack. Both are very hard, but this one we don't have lust for. Okay. That could have went worse. Naruto on LFR should get it for you, and you'll be on the catch-up track to boost you. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. All right. Like, I don't think you can actually get by here without pulling one of these packs anyway, right? Unless the tree was in a different spot. So there's not really any way to avoid pulling this pack. Fucking dancing thorns are so insane. Got my 4-piece on Pally too. Sweet. Everbloom last week, I had 86 kicks. Wow. Is that the set bonus doing that too? To shield the normal kicks. Oh, okay.
Not yet purified the water.
Also, mentally having the cheat death trinket makes me feel stronger. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's really, I feel like I'm really missing out on not having it. It's starting to get very noticeable. I like cheat death because I like experimenting and having the safety net. Well, no doubt, yeah. I mean, that's the major reason you want it. You want to be able to make a mistake and it not cost you something major. Thoughts on just farming 17 to 19 for the trinket? I don't have any time. I don't know what more I could say to you guys, like, unless you guys want to, I don't know, create a time machine or something like that, but I'm trying to do the leveling challenges in the morning and stream in the afternoon, and that's the only time I have for a while. I don't feel like I've not put a lot of time into this game. I don't know. It's just Blizzard really restricts what you can get done in the time that you put in. Especially considering the player base refuses to finish keys that aren't in time. I mean, how many of those we could have gotten the trinket from too? Don't you do 6-hour streams? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The first like 3 weeks I did like 50 hours a week of streaming and content. I put a fair amount of work into this game. I just don't get the things I need because the game doesn't incentivize giving it to the people that, like, you really aren't gonna ever get it if you don't just farm the dungeon for, like somebody said before, 40 hours they farm the one dungeon for one item. And that is a massive flaw with Mythic Plus in my eyes. It hasn't really stopped me from succeeding. I feel like I'm still having a solid season, but this dungeon and this week would have been a lot fucking easier if I had to double cheat death. Cheat death is best one there's ever been too. Yeah, it's really, really powerful. Definitely the best tank item that's ever been in the game. Maybe like Riftworld Codex was slightly better, but this is a little different. Aegis from Sanctum and Shadowlands as well. I don't remember that, I guess. I don't remember, oh, you're talking, oh yeah, Aegis, was it? Oh, yeah, that was solid too, yeah, you're right. That was not one that immediately came to mind, but I forgot about that one. Maybe Blizzard can mail you the legendary. Or they can just make it drop from things that are being done by my character. I don't see any reason why these things have to come from raid only. Okay, we'll just take it slow through this area because we know this is going to be very dangerous. I think there's one small change they can make and people stick around more. Just make out of time score kid. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. It's really crazy. Like I said the other day, our best rise was a 20 out of time, and we didn't get score for a 24 out of time. It's like, what the fuck? How is that happening? That's just fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like, it's 4 levels higher, and it's out of time also. It should definitely be giving score. One thing for like an in time 22 to not get surpassed by an out of time 23, but yeah, just not well made. I don't really see what the problem is either anymore. Like, I don't, it made sense in the first season, but now I don't really see why they're still doing that. Do you complain the whole stream? Oh my god, man. Please stop antagonizing me, guys. I'm not in a very good mood, okay? If you're not enjoying, I'm sorry, but please do not antagonize me even further. We're just talking about things that are being said in stream. I'm sorry if that's bothering you. It was put in because Shadow Moon was like 3 keys higher than others. Yep. Because people would basically just farm the easiest key, change it to Shadow Moon, triple upgrade it, and then go not upgrade a key and still get Keystone, whatever the title is called. I don't really know what we can even do here. I think we might be able to pull this back. It's probably stupid, but... Alright, and we're aggroing of trash. The gear pull from Mythic Plus is too broad to really target things. I think it needs a vendor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alright. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, it's a really rough day. Bliss, thanks for saying that. It means a lot. Glad to see you. You're a great tank, Metro. DPS don't understand how hard it is. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. How are you getting invites to 24s at 454 eye level? Who you talking to somebody else? I don't know if I missed something. $455. Do you have the cloak on? I did for a second when I used it before. Maybe pause the stream or something. I don't know. Thanks for sub, Nick. B says, I really enjoy your streams. I don't often talk. I'm a silent viewer. I'm sorry you're not in a good mood today. I hope you feel better. Yeah, I mean, it has nothing to do with... It's just the game. It's just... This is hard. It's a very hard week, and 2 keys in a row, people are constantly on my dick about shit. So, just hard to play the game when that's happening. And I don't understand how people don't see it. It's really frustrating. That part frustrates me more than anything. Dude's like constantly talking about what I'm doing. It's like, bro, you're playing an Unholy Death Knight on a bolstering week. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't do anything. I'm going to die. What have you done to help me survive? You've not done a single thing to help me survive. So just shut the fuck up and press your goddamn buttons and do the best you can. If literally the 2 dungeons that we just did, nobody talked, we would have upgraded both of them. But as soon as they start talking, that's the end of it. Some players just have no idea about tanking, but think they do. Yeah, the dude commented on like 5 different things throughout the fucking 1 boss and a half worth of trash that we did. It's just shut the fuck up. Just type. Stop typing. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. It's not making the dungeon go better. I don't understand how people can't realize that. It's like, bro, you're making it harder. You're literally typing and making this more difficult. I'm not going to change what I'm doing because you said something. That's not how this works. You think I've done this dungeon 0 times before and I'm looking for advice on it? I have a plan in mind. Let me do it.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the time.
He died to standing in whirlwinds. Well, those are hard to avoid, to be honest. Guy plays the same class, then gives you tanking advice and doesn't play the tank. Another fucking DK DPS. We never see them. All of a sudden they're everywhere. I get you. I hate when people type in chat all day and don't focus on the key. It's just like hard for me not to get emotionally invested in it, you know? They're making it very hard for me. Does this guy have the legendary? Why, do you know? Nope.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Oh, this is upper fall. Okay, this one's probably fine this week.
When are we? No. This can't be right. The infinite
Just gonna pull small hair.
true timeline. This can't be happening. If Murazan exists, that means
The DK's Mog was legit? Oh, really? I didn't even see it.
no. We can fix
I had to take off. Hope things get better. Thanks, man. Yeah, hopefully hopefully this isn't gonna be what the rest of the week looks like for us.
Beware.
I have the same mental as you and Keys. I play my best. I focus on me and what I'm doing. I don't type in chat. I don't respond to toxicity. Don't blame others. I don't leave unless the group breaks up. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. I wish I couldn't, like, I just can't see that over and over. It's one thing if there's actual nonsense being said, but, like, this guy is basically talking to me over and over again. I just can't not read that and not get, you know, frustrated by it. It's really hard. Especially when I'm struggling. Like, if it was one thing if I was soloing every pack and it's easy mode, but I'm struggling. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked by this trash, and this guy's telling me I'm doing something wrong. It's like, bro, I'm fucking not doing well as it is. Please, do not make this any harder for me. My fucking weapon is breaking. What the hell? That's not good. I guess I can repair here though, yeah. What was his criticism? I don't even know. A bunch of fucking nonsense. Me not padding his damage on the boss. And the funny thing about it all is, like, they're talking about pulling 2 guys. It's like, okay, well, I get that's dangerous, but, like, you can't not bolster them. Like, what do you want us to do about the bolster? Is it more dangerous to fight 2 unbolstered or 1 with 10 stacks of flower bolster? I don't know. I'm gonna go to bed a bit earlier tonight. Alright, man, thanks for saying that. This is, it's just in-game stuff, at least now. A couple months ago when I was struggling emotionally, it was a different story altogether, but this is normal for the WoW community, unfortunately. I didn't realize that that charge actually did that much damage when he charged out as well. I almost killed those guys. Didn't mean to interrupt there. That's a pretty big mistake. It looks like a lot of kicks, but all you really need to kick is the volley. Those other things, I'm pretty sure they just hit me, but maybe not. But yeah, again, we got a priest, so limited on that front. I gotta repair before we do this boss too. How would you rank the Mega Dungeon? I don't know. I don't really think about like different. Like I can only really compare it to stuff we have right now, you know. So much time has passed between the different Mega Dungeons, it's hard to compare them side by side. If they ever do a season with all Mega Dungeons again, though, I guess I'd be interested in talking about that.
Tyr is fighting for the infinite? No, this isn't right.
Ready. Okay, yeah, me too. Unfortunately, the boss isn't it.
For too long I was bound by the shackles of the Titans. Now my mind is open to infinite possibilities.
Did you see the shield bug on the first boss? Valis was telling me about it before. I've not seen it personally, though. Is it something that every group is going to start doing, or was it just something that like some of the top groups did? And people keep getting hit by the lizard charge. Yeah, it's dangerous. Personally, I think Mechagon was the best. Oh, really? Yeah, I in terms of Mythic Plus, I would definitely say Mechagon was the best. But I actually kind of like this dungeon set, to be honest, like these two. It's pretty solid. Why did MX get one shot by that? Could it be patched? Top groups did it? Oh, it's like impossible? Okay. Even 100 tank to do it, but they're gonna fix it. Yeah, I hope so. Okay, move to the center here. Mechagon was so good. It was a very good Mythic Plus dungeon, at least. I didn't really do too much of it outside of that, but it had a lot of fun flavor to it as well. If they do all mega dungeons, I don't think you'd tell us. Don't blame you. Well, no, I mean, yeah. I was just saying if I was able to compare them all side by side in one season, then I might be able to give you an answer to that, but otherwise I can't really. It's hard to not view it from the lens of where Blood DK's at during each one as well, you know what I mean? And so like right now this one feels the best out of all of them, but it's because I feel like Blood DK is very capable of dividing very capable of surviving the situations that occur in it, whereas Karazhan was the complete opposite. Karazhan was like completely out of my control, the problems that would occur. I love Mechagon so much, but that's heavily tainted by Twilight Devastation. Oh, really? The bots are the main thing that I always come back to, because it was actually kind of fun. It was just annoying at times if people died because they would quit over it, but it was a good, I think that was probably like the most, definitely the most overpowered thing they've ever had, but also the most interesting player-based item that's not, you know, that's like something that you can pick up and deal damage with. Doty are fine. I think some tuning is still needed, and some bosses might be overly complicated for the average group. Very noticeable when you run stuff like a Tall and bosses do 1 to 2 simple things. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it, actually. The difference in mechanical density is wild in this dungeon compared to a Tall or something.
This wasn't really him.
Beware.
We just need to.
Hey, Pipple, what's up? Doing well today? Not today now, unfortunately. But we're gonna try to turn it around.
Beware. Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
I finally got my New York pizza. Oh yeah, you were in New York, right? How'd it go? What'd you get? What pizzas?
Beware.
Calling a Tall symbol, and then people still failed to touch something. Touch red. What does that mean?
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
For the pack you are on now, it's easier if you run them down the ramp. Yeah, you're probably right. I always don't think about that. The third boss that kills itself if everyone touches the red blood. Oh, the blood, I see. Just call it blood, I guess. I didn't even think about red as a thing to describe it.
Beware.
It was good, minus the fact that my first day in DC, I closed a car door on my thumb. Damn. That's unfortunate. Probably hurt like hell. Did it break your finger or anything like that? I know people have like broken their fingernail even too from that, but. What? I was doing well there too. We made it. We're getting better. That priest had 0 healing during that whole AoE. Well, I think he was dead. I'm not sure. I think I fractured it. Oh no, that sucks.
Beware. Beware.
Whole nail is black and the thumb's very swollen. Yeah, that's what I've seen as well. Usually you break the end of the bone, which is really a bad thing because it's really hard to. It just basically has to heal on its own. There's nothing you can really do about it. My gillies and I guess I were talking last night about it. Imagine if Grievous was still a thing. Oh, yeah, it'd be impossible. Yeah. A lot of the bosses are ridiculously healing intense as it is. That like tyrannical Grievous time during middle of BFA, it was like wow. And then they brought it back, didn't they? In this expansion, tyrannical Grievous again. In the beginning, season 1, I think had tyrannical Grievous. Grievous manifested time waves would be toxic. Oh, that's the second boss. Yeah. Yeah, that would be just impossible, really.
Beware.
Okay, always a problem here. What was the number again? Something or other. This is actually going to probably be a real problem because bolstering. Not sure what's going to look like with bolstering.
Beware.
Doesn't look like the small stuff bolsters, so that's good. Aren't the mages the one you gotta worry about? Yeah, so I was worried about bolstering though. Pretty much everything in here. It's kind of hard, but not like super hard on its own. Dead. This is a really hard thing to pull too because I keep wasting runes pulling shit.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my fucking god, man. Ah, man, I fucking need this cheap death trinket so bad, dude. It's starting to get really bad. I've not seen one single one drop. Yeah. Yeah, that's another problem. Is like in general it seems like trinkets are usually more rare than they should be. Like if you look at like 7 items, you would think they'd all have the same chance to drop, but usually trinkets have a worse chance to drop. Parking when somebody woke him. This trash slaps. It's just constant, like, it's like really high amounts of damage out of nowhere, and I guess I'm having trouble identifying where it's coming from. I feel like these small guys don't do anything stupid like bolstering. Cheat Death and a Taldazar trinket. I've never seen him drop. Yeah, same. Raw said bolstering is going to be an issue this week. Yeah, he was right. Pretty sure we need those. So glad I got Razans out of my vault. Yep. That would be a good place to get it.
Time gets rewritten. Things get messy here. Be ready for anything.
Can you ignore entangling if you're AMS? Yes. I love how you actually know tanks are tanks and what the fuck? What was that? I stood in one of those things, I guess. And not just a 4th DPS. Getting pretty frustrated with I only care about DPS tanks. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like other people? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, I'm having enough trouble surviving. I can't certainly be worried about DPS too. In terms of the AMS discussion, though, since it just happened, I'll point it out. But like, if you AMS before it comes out, then it just doesn't even happen. So if you just stare at the timers and time that well, you can never even have to move. It can be kind of important in some fights, or even small amounts of movement can have issues on the rest of the group. Tanks basically refused to take the cheat death trinket because it was a DPS loss. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of people out there like that too nowadays. The wall's like gone. What happened? You guys coming? Well, the one thing about Blood DK is I would be very silly to try to blame my deaths on anybody but myself. There's no way any healer is going to keep me up through any of these tests. Are you playing SOD at all? No. Everyone alive is always a DPS increase. Pretty much, yeah. Sometimes not, though, if they're typing the whole time. He said the important thing was to maximize DPS in Mythic Plus. I reply it's more important to survive. It's actually crazy that tanks think that, yeah. Like, I get it, if you're 100% sure you'll survive everything you fight, then yeah, obviously DPS is a concern, but surely in a world where there's scaling difficulty and it fixes like fortified bolstering, you are not that confident. People have a lot of confidence anymore, I guess. I think that mentality is often from DPS players who become tanks when their class is flavor of the month. Could be. I think it's actually more from raiders. People who raid on tanks or historically have always tanked in raids. I think that's probably more where it comes from. Cheat Death Trinket is a must if you're pugging high keys? No, yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't even think about trading it. It will enable so many things. All of the problems we've had today could have been easily solved by having that trinket. Funny thing is, all the top Vengeance Demon Hunters are taking the Cheat Death Trinket also. So what the fuck are these people reading? It's weird, right? Yeah. Like if you just look at what people are doing, it's the obvious solution. Usually maximizing group DPS means the tank needs to go for more survival so they can pull bigger. Yep. Sometimes that's the case. I guess that's just a bug with Plater there, when the mob loses all of its health and then gains it back. Because it didn't actually lose health, it's just the percentage went down and up for some reason. I don't even think they're looking at sub-creation. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I think you're right about that. Probably something to do with the rallying shout, maybe, as well as giving massive amount of health or something. It's probably the tank Discord saying the cheat death trinket shouldn't be used. Yeah, unfortunately, I've seen a good amount of discussion from tanks that don't seem to realize that you can't ever upgrade a key if you die multiple times. Thing. This is definitely not gonna be in time though. No shot. This timer is still really tight. This is definitely the one outlier in terms of tightness. You're right, if you can guarantee you will survive. Sure, his highest Everbloom was a 21 and he was getting farmed in 23. Take the cheat death. Yep. There's just too many variables in pugs for me to ever be like, oh, I can easily never die in this key no matter what. Especially as a blood DK. Like, it's maybe just like a warrior or something that has more consistent mitigation. As a blood DK, it's like, oh, okay. Like, I mean, it just happened today. I literally got auto-attacked and died. Like, I don't even understand how that killed me the one time. Purgatory popped, I was just tanking a single target and got killed by an auto-attack. It's like, what the fuck? How did that? I don't even know what happened. I hate too many variables. Yeah, fucking math. That's another problem. Fucking math. Anybody here like algebra? Or just like, I think it's like unilaterally hated by every person on the planet, right? Thing is that cheat death is a cheat death, haste buff, and 20% DR. Yeah, it's definitely the most powerful cheat death they've ever had. Did he for sure have the trinket and just wasn't using it? Yeah, I guess we don't know the whole story there. Algebra didn't make sense to me until I took calculus. I was thinking that the other day, actually, yeah. I might just start inspecting vengeances in particular. If they have neither the trinket or the talent, I'll just leave. Oh, wow. That might not be needed. He said even if I had the trinket, I wouldn't use it. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, realistically, if they're choosing not to use it and they're getting their ass kicked, they're kind of silly, but... I like math, but mostly just what I can achieve in my head. Yeah, no doubt. It's more fun, right? Only good thing about algebra is that it's satisfying when you get the right answer. I actually agree with that, yeah. It's like a complex... It's like almost like code, right? It's like, oh, wow, that worked? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, shit, I can't believe that worked. It's like a worse version of coding. I took calculus for business, and that was much more interesting than normal calculus. Oh, cool. Anyway, we're still talking about the cheat death thing. Is this cheat death trinket y'all talking about the storm scale one? Is that the name of it? I don't know. It's from the lower half of this dungeon. This shit is, this is really dangerous, right? This pack, I don't, it's the stuff on the ground, I think. You just need to make sure you don't stand in it when they die.
This timeline has no need for heroes.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Or maybe not. Maybe there's more to it, I don't know. Even on low keys, you can die from small mistakes. I was doing 16 DHC and I got stuck on a rock while running out of the bear charge on the first boss. Instant proc purgatory. Yeah, there you go. Stuff like that, you know, and like The people who would have that kind of discussion are like, well, you shouldn't make mistakes. It's like, yeah, I get it, but like the key is gonna fail if you make a mistake in that situation. Whereas if I don't, I can make a mistake and we can still upgrade the key. Like if I only ever upgraded keys where I made 0 mistakes, I have no score at all.
Beware.
I like to stack my ability to make a mistake and recover from it. And it seems to be the most likely chance of success for a player like me. Out of the top 4 talent builds in Sub Creation, only one of them uses the Chief Death as Vengeance. Yeah, it's not very common for Vengeance to take their actual talent. Apparently, it requires a heavy commitment to take it.
Beware.
And it's no Purgatory. It's a much worse version, I feel like. You look hella horny. Why? Oh, you're back.
Beware.
Welcome back. Can you please stop, man? I really just not in a great mood today on all this stuff that's been going on. Your childishness is not making it any more interesting.
More cheese? Get out of here!
Run away, little girl. Run away.
It's an 8-minute CD. Yeah, it's just worse on that front too.
Beware.
Nice strat for this boss. Start off in the middle, and when the ads come out, everyone runs to the side, which any side. Why is that? Don't they just spawn in like random places or something?
Beware.
They spawn on you? Not that time, they didn't.
Beware.
I have seen people stack though, if that's what you mean, yeah.
More cheese are better than one!
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Oh, then they respawn where they died. That's interesting. So yeah, ideally you would stack them and then get them all killed in the same spot, and you just keep doing that the whole fight.
Beware.
Interesting idea there.
I'll get it together!
Beware.
I actually think I'm growing to like this engine more than the other half.
No!
It's just harder. Well, it's not even really harder, it's just way tighter. I have to turn off nameplates on this boss so I can see Mochi's hats. Oh, really? You can actually, if you're talking about on Plater, you can actually move the anchor point. I did that a long time ago because I had a similar issue where you couldn't see the actual enemy. But sometimes really tall enemies, you still can't see them.
What's this?
Are you still using Stam Gem? Yep.
There's 2
Any gem slot, I still put the 127 stamina in. I have found that is the best way to avoid getting one shot is have the highest health pool possible.
Another time. She did have great hair. A little heavy on the eyeliner, though. Now we can open the time ways to the past. Come on, we need to save Nose Dormal. We only get one chance at this. Traveling so far into the past takes a lot of power, and I'm no aspect. Here we go! Alright, we have to make sure Murison...
Fall is so much looter, and Fort Fall is especially easy because there just isn't enough trash. Plus, the Mythic Run doesn't have an additional 10 billion health. It is obviously easier, but it's still like a much... the bosses in there just seem to be harder for people. We've had a lot of deaths at that third boss, week after week, regardless of the fixes. And again, it's one of those situations where I don't feel like I can do much to help the group.
Beware. Beware.
I had Ethiopian food for the first time. Best lamb I've ever had. Oh shit. Don't think I've even ever heard of Ethiopian food. Obviously it exists, but never even, I don't even know what it would be. Like, what did I just die from there? Did I get hit by a swirl? Just a breath, I guess.
Beware.
They eat a lot of goat. Oh, really? Doesn't sound very tasty.
3, 2, 1.
Track is probably the less play on this week, right? It's not up, but yeah, maybe.
Beware.
Probably better than the boss, yeah. Yeah, the breath hits for 1.6 million. Okay, cool.
Beware.
Hey, welcome back, guys.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
That's pretty much my whole health. What the fuck?
Beware.
How do other tanks survive that? What? 1.8 million from one mechanic. The fact that this hasn't been nerfed yet is baffling. What? It's trash, you mean? Or the timer? Because I think the timer, it has gotten one change, but it probably needs more. That pack. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't. Like, I don't know. This trash is hard, no doubt, but it's like most of the dungeon's trash is pretty straightforward. Gaming code with that, but even though the party's died multiple times, you are alive, meaning it isn't a wipe. What? I think this week is worse than last week. Oh, it's far worse, yeah. This is definitely the hardest week we've had so far.
We face enemies.
Practical is tough, but it's not that tough.
Everyone, the infinites are here, and we must
People just kind of suck at it.
You have to trust me. Now, we have to face the infinites together this time. They're the black glowy dragons in the ravine.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me, we face them together.
Well, at least it looks like we'll finish this. This week is harder for the tank for sure. Yeah, miles harder. And make the mistake of probably assuming every conversation about difficulty is coming from the tank point of view, though. So maybe you guys aren't talking about the tank, but. Unfortunately, hard for the tank is still easier than harder for your average pug and healer. I wish. I'm gonna get my fucking ass kicked here. Give me an easy week I can carry. Just need people to do boss mechanics, right? I just recorded an interesting tea. I'll be sure to send it over. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I guess there's like, if you kill this ad really quick, then those small ads don't even come out, right? Like right there, that's... these are just regular ads.
You are nothing.
Your nightmare shall not be.
IMO 4 and bolstering should never be paired together. Yeah, well, obviously Blizzard disagrees, yeah. It's been a frequent pairing. That's my bad there, though. I gotta stop doing that. Trying to do too much damage to the ads. It's hard for people to get out of that breath.
have many lucky dudes.
I swear when it adds bolster and my shield block drops for a second, I'm toast. Oh yeah, what's that? Where are you talking about? Where? What's that buff you have? The 3 little dudes buff? 3 little dudes? I have no idea.
The infinite shall dawn.
Oh, this? That's just everybody has that. That's having rep.
We fly together.
I kind of wish we were rated based on what affixes were on the key. I think like build a key system where you have to push affixes on different levels for rating. Oh, I mean that would be a whole different system than what we have now, but that could have been cool, yeah. I think that's how it kind of is in like other games, right? Like you choose the difficulty on your own and then you get score based on that choice. This is a little bit less of a choice and more of a just a full-on progression. What other games have a Mythic Plus type system? Well, not a system like Mythic Plus, but a system where you choose the difficulty and then the difficulty rewards you commensurate to what you chose. Sounds like Hades and the Heat system. Yeah, it's pretty common in games like that, I think. I mean, even in WoW, it's kind of common. Like hard modes where you just choose how many things you want to have hard. I'm done.
Murasang's will is inevitable.
So bummed out my recording didn't save, but it was a group that was... Oh, man, really? Well, this might be a week where we don't get our 8 volts. What do you do for work? This is it. I also wish we had a speedrun mode, fastest to do a 10 and 20. Well, that's pretty much what the MDI is, but yeah, I guess for your average player. I kind of don't really like the idea of running like a 10 as fast as humanly possible. That doesn't really interest me. I like the way Mythic Plus's difficulty scaling works currently. When the 2 dudes spawn, that is the most dangerous because a tank has to know he can't move until the breath and the orbs. Yeah, I fucked that up the first pull. I always forget about that. Any keys completed? Just 1. So we're 4.5 hours in and we have 1 key done. So if this stays this way, then we will not be getting our 8 dungeons done this week. Alright. Rise 24. What do you do IRL that you don't have more time to play? I don't feel like talking about it. It's a private matter, I'm sorry. This priest. I mean, again, I play a lot. Like, I'm not sure you guys are having this conversation in good faith, some of you. Okay, well, we got time for at least 1 more today. DHC, I feel like, should be one of the easier keys this week, right? There's not really any bad bolstering in there, I feel like. Prone I don't know much about, but I certainly don't want to do it with that guy who's not even done a key above 21. I just knocking some ideas around in my head. I feel like Mythic Plus has such potential, and it'd be cool to give players more choices. Yeah, and you just said why they're not going to do it because of balancing. This is the conservative choice, like what they've done with Mythic Plus, so I think it could have been improved upon over the years, and they didn't really do much to improve upon it, but it's still very, very, very good. Bears, we'll just skip the bears, it's fine. They said it was originally just supposed to be a Legion special thing, and it shows with how little innovation they've given it. Did they say that? I don't remember that. But yeah, I guess I agree with you. At the end of the day, it is definitely not gotten as much innovation as you might expect for such a popular feature. It's basically not changed at all, fundamentally. Basically been the same since it was. They just nerfed some things and pushed like some of the difficulty back and forth on like a board, like on like a shuffle board, like, oh, put some here, put some there. Yeah, DK DPS, we're seeing it a ton all of a sudden. At the end of the week, you should make a 16 no levers, then put a 24 key in. That's gonna go well. It was wildly popular. Torghast would have been brought forward if it was actually super popular. Torghast, yeah, I get it. Removing depleted was a fundamental change. Yeah, but that was like 2 months into the season of like that was like within a few months of the expansion launching. I think the biggest challenge right now is not incentivizing people to finish keys that won't be timed. Yeah, that's why I suggested what I suggested. A currency that you can use to impact your own key when you finish keys of other people's. I would really like to see that, and I think it would immediately help the situation. That's it. I'm rolling an alt tank. You have inspired me, sweet man. Let me know if you have any questions. How do you survive a burst of damage when you pull a lot as a blood DK? Don't they need time to pick up speed to heal themselves? Yes. You basically have to like use as much defense as you possibly can on the start of entering pack. And that's why we've been having so much trouble. But especially considering bolstering is now basically making the end of packs even harder. It's a really tough week. I'll be right back. I'm back. Nothing seriously wrong with the water, I guess. What's going on? One thing you can, which helps a bit, is targeting casters in a pack and gripping them towards you to get 2 to 3 second GCs in before every mob starts wailing on you. Targeting casters in a pack and gripping them towards you. I always just run into the pack. Do you guys not do that? I feel like if you don't run into the packs, you're going to be even more likely to be one shot. You're basically saying like split up the first auto attacks of each pack. Is that what you're saying? That I suppose is logical. I agree with that, but it also means that you're. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's a good idea. I always just try to like run into my target just so I can put D&D down and start hitting everything as soon as possible. And I guess really the bigger issue is threat. The times I do that, people always end up pulling threat. I don't think anything is more tilting than an Azrael on Resto Druid typing kick. Yeah, dude, that is... We were actually talking about that before. These fucking classes that don't have interrupts, complaining about lack of interrupts. It's like, man. Yeah, that's up there. Just in general, the backseating has gotten really bad. This season has been rough, but today especially. Resto Druids that don't take their interrupt are trolling. You want the cat talents anyway. Unfortunately, that's literally every Resto Druid. I don't think I've seen one with a kick all season. I think we saw one. I think I remember one. But nobody ever has any of this shit. They're not even close to taking it. They're still taking this Nature's Vigil shit, which is like, didn't this get like nerfed like crazy? I guess that's not even the thing that they're taking though, right? Like they can still take that, but they need to drop all this shit. I mean, some of these spells look pretty good though. I don't really feel like the range is valuable. But obviously you want Sunfire and you want Nurturing Instincts. So you drop that and then 4 points here. So you still wouldn't be able to take all this. A large cohort would take 0 utility if it meant a DPS increase, even as a healer. Well, that's the other way around. You mean an HPS increase? Yeah. Because those guys are like, that's why this spec sucks right now, because it has the potential to be so fucking good defensively, offensively, and HPS wise, and it only focuses on HPS. Like all of those talents that aren't being taken are also defensive options too. See this here? Armor, physical damage, and armor. Well, that's not offense. Isn't there... I thought there was a straight up defensive one. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, he has that at least. But yeah, like, you know, there's the actual bear form abilities too. That guy's got that though, so I'm wrong about that. White Rice, long time no see. How did Everbloom feel this week? Destroyed me. Fucking nearly ended the stream. That's how bad it was. In most cases, you kind of just have to run in to grab aggro. If I can't do the caster grip stat, I just pre-pop vamp and hope for the best. Yeah, pretty much just go in with as many CDs as you can afford to have. No improved Sunfire. The druid might not do any damage at all. Oh yeah. I'm expecting it at this point. I've given up on thinking they're gonna do damage. Swarming Mist, I think it was called. One talent I would love to have is the Ventir Covenant spell. Oh yeah, the Blood DK doesn't. They've only gotten a bomb them. I would definitely like to see at least one other. Swarming Mist would have been alright, but I don't think I think it was like really weak, right? I feel like it's really weak. So I guess it was like a 1 minute CD, so it's kind of cool, but Definitely the strongest one I feel like was the knife or the Kyrian one, but that one is basically just. I mean, I don't think I really would enjoy it today. It's kind of like the set bonus now, though, I guess. Knife was the one for me, though, man. That passive damage reduction, I love that. You know what I'd like to see added to the vendor where you buy sockets is like an item to add leech or avoidance to a piece. I mean, that kind of stuff I would love to see more. I think, like, really, instead of Titan Fortune, I think I've talked about this a bunch on stream, but, like, it should have just been, like, a thing that dropped that could improve your gear. Like, instead of the item dropping as Titan Forged or with stats like leech and shit on it, it's an item that drops and you can put it on whatever piece you want. I think it would make a lot of people more happy, and it would make the dungeons a lot more replayable. I really had hoped that's what crafting was going to be. Like, random reagents would drop that you'd be able to put on your gear to improve it, instead of just like craft it and that's it, you never touch it again. Terry, thanks for streaming. I appreciate it. I'm glad. Thank you for saying that. It means a lot. Blue D&D, yes, that was it right there. I missed Night Face Soul Shape. Yeah, Soul Shape too. You done a... I always want to say System of a Down. No, I haven't touched it. I haven't touched it. But I've basically been just stealing all their ideas and putting it on my classic server, so... Honestly, I feel like I'm playing like a better version of it. Ventura 1 was great to grab aggro, and I get a full running bar in 2 seconds though on trash. Even if it was numerically weak, it was mechanically a cool thing. It looked good too. It was like really fitting for the theme of Blood Decay, so I feel you on that. It was good on the pull, no doubt, but D&D too much, man. I can't go away from it. I get why they removed it, but I really miss Reforging. Yeah, Reforging I don't really feel like has much of a place in the game anymore. What I would like to see, though, man, I've been talking about this a lot on leveling challenges and stuff, but what I would like to see is a full redesign of how all gear works. Like in Diablo, where the gear drops and doesn't, you know, you don't know what's on it yet. I would like to see that as a feature of WoW, okay? What that could do is dramatically reduce the amount of different pieces. Like, for example, there's like 8 pairs of boots, and that's because they want to have different slews of stats, right? You don't need that. Just one fucking boot, that's it. And then if you get it, it has a random stat on it. Then on top of that, you have Reforging, which I would like to see become part of professions. I would like to see there be some kind of like Reforging blacksmithing thing or something like that. Like you take the item to a blacksmith and he reforges it for you. You can do that. And then the third thing I would like to see is them drop augments, just like in Diablo, the Diablo games, that drop from content that you're already doing. So for example, you have a chance to get the loot, and then you have a chance to get something that improves either the stats, changes the stats, re-rolls the stats, gives you the tertiary, the socket, whatever you want to do for this game, because then you could effectively build your own piece. And I love that in other games and other concepts where like, okay, I got the item, let's see what stats it has on it. Okay, verse mastery, not really like what I want. Like maybe that's a bad example because that is what I want. But let's say it's crit haste, it's not really what I want. So I'm gonna go take it to the blacksmith. He's gonna reforge it. Now it's gonna have versatility on it instead. Then I get a crit, then I get a mastery gem or something like that. I socket the fucking gem in. Now it's got a lot of mastery. I get another socket, put another gem in. I get like a mastery buff or something like that. And you can just basically empower your own item. I love that. I would love that to be how gearing worked, and I think in Mythic Plus it would work really well given the replayability of it. That's the biggest issue from Legion to now. I feel like Legion Mythic Plus gearing was spectacular, and it was because a lot of gear dropped, there was a lot of variance in what gear could drop, and it was really replayable. Now it's like the complete fucking opposite. It couldn't be, like, I feel like it couldn't be further from the same way. Everything's like slow, you barely get any gear. The items you need the most are never dropping, and there's no real way to empower your gear once you have it at max. Like, that's it. With the crafting system we have, it negates reforging. Yeah, that's why I would like to see the idea that I drew up there. That would be part of crafting. Augments in D3 are a little different, though. They are crafted from gems. You can create 3 super gems, and then you take 3 of the super gems to create an augment. Yeah, like, whatever. I don't know all the systems and all the different games that do something like that, but like I would just like to be able to have more control over the stats and the stuff that I have on, and it start at a different base point, right? Because like as of right now, if you could reforge your gear, it would massively change. It would just make gearing even easier. You know what I mean? Like it's already too easy as it is. So make it harder to get the exact item you want, but you have more control over doing so. So you have to invest in a certain item. You have to rerun content. You have to maybe even get a little lucky. And then you put all of that hard work into a really badass piece. You know what I mean? I'd love to see that. I'd love to see how that would play out in this game. That would be really cool. I like the random set idea. It makes the game way more replayable. Yeah. And then you don't need like 8 different pairs of boots. You know what I mean? It's just, oh, a boot token drop. Let's reroll. Let's open it and see what's on it. Okay. Well, I didn't get exactly what I wanted. So let's go put the work in and change it. You know what I mean? Or you just get lucky the first time, you get exactly what you want on it, and you never have to worry about it again. I really think that would be good for everybody if there was more loot replayability in the game.
No matter. I'm certain we can accommodate them. Ladies, ensure all visitors are made comfortable.
Yeah, and then like, yeah, you're not stuck farming one dungeon because it has a pair of boots. Like, you know what I mean? Like right now there's a pair of boots that I don't ever want. Like they're never going to be worn by me. You know what I mean? If they have crit and haste on them, they're just objectively worse for me. Like whatever you want to say. Like I won't wear those pieces, you know? So then you don't have to deal with that shit. Like then you're not worried about getting gear you don't want. Then you just got unlucky and now you can work towards it making a gear you do want. I feel like it would be so good for this game. Since they've already pretty much given up on all the other standard MMO, like RPG type things anyway, with all the alt stuff, and they might as well just go full on and just make that happen, just straight up like Diablo's loop. Instead of reforging, I would rather do a paid reroll system that was in BFA. Oh, you mean like an extra loot chance? Yeah, I mean that could be there too. It's just I don't really think that's healthy for the game. But anyway, I like the loot dropping, and that's that, and then you just working with what dropped.
Beware.
That's just something I heard. Okay, where's this? This is that pad again from above. I'm gonna gear my warrior tank. The great thing about prot warriors is you can choose defensive stance to stay alive easier. Well, yeah. You're right. Is that something that people aren't choosing? Is that what you're saying? I like stances, but I don't really feel like I would ever tank outside of defensive stance unless I was doing like world content. Let's just pull these out so we don't have any more issues with people pulling shit. They mostly go battle stance? Oh, really? Defensive stance is just for when needed. Oh, really? And don't use defensive stance and keys. All you need is shield block uptime, and you don't really take damage. Oh, really? I was told warrior is warrior in a really good place right now. Then I didn't think that was the case. Haven't tested in a real dungeon yet, but just messing around in Mythic 0, the helmet chant was almost on par with Blood Shield. Yes, I've heard it's very powerful, but doesn't sound like I'll ever be getting it. So just gonna try to move on from worrying about it. Warrior sucks because everything is magic damage, so that would be a pretty good time to have defensive stance, right? Is it just 10% physical damage or something? Defensive on boss stuff and battle for everything else. Good. Spell effect is overpowered. Gotcha. What do you guys think the reason is for them being the 6th best tank then, if that's the case? It's possible to mitigate damage to a point where you do less damage. I mean, obviously, but in Mythic plus Pugging, I don't really feel like that is something that you would ever be worried about. The amount of times people die to stuff. Spell block and spell reflect are on really short CDs, so magic isn't an issue. Oh no. What's the reason that classic? What's the reason that warrior struggles then? It doesn't. Only thing that hurts Prat Warrior right now is dog bleed, but that's all tanks. Well, bleed, can't they remove bleeds? Warrior has the talent to remove bleeds, don't they? Anyway, I was just reacting to the fact that Prat Warrior is 6th best on sub creation, like week after week after week. So there must be something they're struggling with, but I don't know. Don't know what it would be.
Where you come from? Is it considered polite to murder
Beware.
your hostess's servants?
How the hell is the lock doing 95k? Oh, he's pumping it, I don't know.
I can tell by your dogs.
The tank I did that on 25 with Prat Warrior, he seemed fine. Nice.
The concept of a home not
Beware.
is likely new and exciting.
Beware. Beware.
Start playing the way we did it last time was better.
Beware.
Puck kind of not really up to us.
Beware.
I will say though, Mage Boss and Everbloom, Spell Reflect is big damage. Yeah, where it's good, it's fucking amazing. I agree with that.
Beware.
Very unique piece of tank utility there.
Beware. Beware.
Spell Reflect is offensive too. Yep, there's a lot.
Beware.
Warrior just doesn't bring enough to the team compared to the other ones, and their stops and crowd control. Okay. That may be the truth of it. Big problem this season, no doubt, is not having a good amount of stops.
Beware. Beware.
So I have no idea how to go about approaching this area then. I guess we need to just like pull the dog packs one at a time or something. It's really hard for Prat Warrior to pick up Shockwave, which is kind of a bummer. Oh, why? Warriors bring nothing in terms of utility. Well, yeah, especially if you're not taking Shockwave, then yeah, no shit. Prat Warrior is fun and great. Metro My Boomy reached 3100. Did you get your 4-piece? Yes. Guaranteed chance today to get it, although it wasn't in the way I wanted to get it. I do sacrifice a damage challenge to take Disrupting Shout for AoE interrupts. Oh, certainly, yeah, you need more interrupts. I didn't even get them, fuck. Just get all the dogs, I guess, first, and then we can pull the rest. Or we can wipe cool. Kill the dogs. Okay.
Beware.
It's hard not to take shockwave. Yeah, I feel like you can't really do keys without shockwave, right? The 4-piece is based around Thunder's Roar, which is a capstone with shockwave. Oh, interesting. Are we about to have another idiot who doesn't even know what happened? Insult somebody?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I absolutely take shockwave. Even with the new 4-piece. There's just too much you have to stop in pugs. Yeah, no doubt.
Beware.
Can't imagine playing with that as a brat warrior.
Beware.
Yeah, we'll get one more pull inside here and then we'll go to boss. Unless we'll be up after that. Luckily the small maggots and shit don't bolster too. Really strange that those dogs do, I feel like. They're not even elites, I don't know. Seems very inconsistent. Oh. Hey, about them.
Beware.
So does the damage the boss gets from this actually increase the thorns damage too, or what? Because that guy's saying before, like, you don't even need to clear. It's like the only reason I clear is because I assume that's how it works. If not, then yeah, I guess we literally don't have to clear.
The thorns seek your soul.
Thorns damage? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we like straight up don't have to clear then. Maybe not though. It's getting pretty dangerous already. After this one we'll clear it. It certainly looks like that guy's taking a lot of extra damage. The backseat gaming in general does seem worse this season. I think it's because people have inflated score already. Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's because the content was too easy in the beginning levels. For these guys who are like scratching the surface of success think that all of a sudden because they're doing that, they're like god tier players. Like, you know, we saw it pretty squarely a couple weeks ago, right, with that interaction we had on stream. Don't mean to like call the guy out or anything like that, but like, so I'm gonna tell you, like, straight up, like, if you ever talk to somebody who has 6 times more experience than you do, just probably just defer to them. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and say, like, probably unilaterally, it's always gonna be better to just let the guy who has done this shit hundreds of times do what he wants to do, and you just do your best around that. Rarely are you gonna be in a position where you may know something more than somebody else in that case. Okay, what do we need in this side here? Nothing really. This is a pretty dangerous pull here, though. This is World of Warcraft, that's correct. Also, experienced players realize something, sometimes you just get unlucky. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was saying in the previous Waycrest key. It's like, the dude's commenting on shit that's really like, obviously he was the one who pulled the first boss, but he seemed to know that. And then he's commenting on the boss getting hit by fire. It's like, bro, that was bad luck. Like, what? It literally spawned directly into the boss. I can't do anything about that. Was it being in the World of Warcraft section your first clue for that? Sometimes it's hard for people to see that, I guess, because I have that comment a lot. Definitely purgatory here, probably full death here.
2, 1.
That's surviving that. It's a lot of damage. God, even just regular melees are hard. Fire on the ground does damage to the mobs, not the ones inside, only the ones outside.
Stay for dinner!
Yeah, trust me, I have tried that many times over the years. I like that grip there. That's cool. Can't do that as blood. Getting dark again. Probably just pull all this dumb shit downstairs and because it's like not bolstered and there's nothing going on here. So I'll just grab all these mobs.
Oh dear, it seems you have slaughtered my entire household. The carnage is dripping through the floorboards. Why not join me in the basement and marvel at death?
Beware.
It's like blew their load on that fucking easy ass shit.
Beware.
Guess we got. Oh, I was gonna battle res him. This hallway continually goes poorly. Always reminds me of the first monk we had where the guy was telling me to pull more. He's just straight up interrupts here. I'm not really sure. The etch, I guess, is also a problem.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
It is just 2 mobs. We're just dying to 2 mobs. It's always funny when you see a group listed with no Demon Hunter in the title. Oh yeah, I've never seen that, but yeah. Yeah, you're right. Something bad happened, no doubt.
3,
I've seen no Og a few times. Oh yeah, definitely. You can see that more than Demon Hunter. That's kind of silly not to say Demon Hunter. I feel like even the bad ones are still doing crazy numbers.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, good luck there. Let's make sure we kick the spells though. Let's, or not. Cool. Just people with interrupts up and they don't use them. Horrific Visage. That's a good one to kick. The Maiden.
Beware.
Ruinous Folly. I guess I'm getting that. Once you get the Plater scripts, it's like hard to ever miss some of these things. Plater's like fucking screaming at you and honking at you and shit, and people are just watching it go by.
Beware.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that was. I mean, people just that number. It's like you're not playing the class at that point. That's nothing to do with the class. I'm new to Mythic Plus and play Demon Hunter. No one has gotten mad at me yet. Nah, that's not gonna happen. They're like overpowered right now, so you won't really see that, especially if you're not doing like higher keys.
Beware.
They're the best melee right now in the game. Well, it looks like another one that probably won't be in time.
Beware.
No real calamitous mistakes either, I feel like. Just lots of small deaths that really ate up the timer. Frosty K is weak. Oh yeah, we got Frosty K. I didn't even think about that. I don't think that was really an issue, but we got a lot of Death Knight DPS, yeah. $19 is the highest I do for now. Oh, sweet. Well, nothing much different in a 20 than a 19, to be honest. I don't feel like you can't do it.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe we can skip the last pack. I think we might be able to. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to. Faxi, have you guys called Mythic Tundra yet? I don't know, you have to ask him. Nope. Oh, there he is, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
The nerfs are big though. Oh shit. Nerf hype. Oh my god, man. Did that guy literally just get back and get killed again? This is fucking something, man. 30 deaths. Warlock doesn't seem like the move. 9 deaths. Oh, we won't be upgrading this.
Husband, please attend to our guest.
Got Keystone Hero on the Og. Now time to work on the Death Knight. Sweet, sweet. Let me know if you have any questions. DK is looking pretty good right now. By the way, Atal, I guess, yeah, Atal got chested 29 on 29 last week, and I still don't know how they did the last boss. Yeah, I think you and I were talking about that last week, too. Even that, we did that 24, and people were getting hit by, like, the ghost shit, and it was hitting, like, for 50, 60% of their health. I don't know how. You literally need, like, major defenses for every single key, or every single mechanic on that fight. Also found out last week, Hunter Pet who Mortal Strike on this boss, and he only heals to 80. Oh god, that's powerful. Like each time he only heals up to 80. What the fuck? That's huge. Is that supposed to be like that? Do you think, or? Og 2 charges, OG black scales, gives the group 8% HP, yep. I'd assume other Immortal Strikes work. Yeah, maybe. Rogues got one, don't they? No valiant effort, I guess, with all these deaths. Just fight the trash then, no problem.
Never be parted.
Mortals, you lack foresight. Death cannot be stopped. By destroying Lady Waycrest, you have opened the doorway to your world. Now, your nightmare is just beginning.
We're too late. Wait, who are you?
It doesn't matter who they are. We need their help. Gorak Tool cannot be allowed to cross into our world. Please aid
Now that I've
us.
seen this from the Alliance
Gorak
perspective,
Tool
it's kind of
will
funny
stop.
hearing these voice lines again. It's word.
Evil will spread across
Wait,
our
who are you? It's like, yeah, I can see why you'd be confused. Kind of funny. Just learned Bob Barker from The Price is Right turned 100. I was looking at that the other day. I was wondering how old he was. Yeah, 99 a couple weeks ago. I looked it up. Didn't realize it's his birthday today. It's pretty nuts, man. I mean, he punched Happy Gilmore in the face. I'll never forget that. Watch that live.
Death consumes all!
Quickly, burn it! Quickly, burn it!
Beware.
Can you show the logs Doom brand percent and overall when the key is over? Yeah, just remind me.
Before the
He died in August, unfortunately. Wait, what? Oh, he's actually not alive? Really?
Set them aflame before the Trust King resurrects them!
Oh, that's funny. I swear it must have been before August then. Because I looked it up and I was like, wow, he's 99. Holy shit. Oh, snap, he's right. He would have been 100. That sucks. Damn, Buck. Yeah, that's a funny little thing he says. Got as close to 100 without going over. True Price is Right gamer. What the fuck? It's kind of fucked up. Alright, well, let's see. Let's do normal again, huh? We got 20 minutes before we got to get off anyway, so we might as well get that maximized. We can try to get normal done again. The ring again. Alright, cool. Well, at least we finished the key. Got 2 dungeons done at least now. We should have a good chance of finishing all 8. Waycrest, 24, completion. Show lock damage? Oh, yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's see. We had Hunter, Death Knight. 3 Death Knights in a row. That's ridiculous. And Warlock. We got all these disbands on here. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like we don't. I feel like we're missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're missing one. What are we missing? Galacron's Fall. 2 Galacron's Falls. That's what we're missing. Don't know what one is which though. .3% Doom brand damage. Lol, yikes. Is that really bad? I don't remember. Just put that in. We'll take a look at it later, I guess. Alright, cool. Let's quickly try to get this normal beat out. Hopefully we can get into a group quick things. Oops, that's a habit. Let's see. Back, raids, Dragonflight, Fyrak. Obviously, this is just like every single group has a tank. Like, but yeah, literally no groups need a tank right now. This one, oh, they're on Tindril, yeah. That's why this is so difficult. Pretty much have to get lucky. Like, I would need to get lucky. In Mythic Plus, it should be a 10-ish% at least, depending on your stat weights. 6.3% is not optimal, but 2.1% implosion damage seems way worse. I mean, he beat the Frosty K. That guy's really, holy shit, 145k overall. Wow. Yeah, you guys are right. Frost really sucks right now. I was wondering how we didn't upgrade that, man. I mean, I know it was rough. I don't think it was that rough. There's not even anything we could sign up to. I mean, I guess we could sign up and hope that people invite us instead of and make other people switch like that one time. Your GPS just did no damage. Yeah, it looks like that. That's wild. I didn't even realize it was that bad. I couldn't even find implosion. I guess I didn't look far enough down. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good. Isn't that like a major AoE spell? I mean, his top damage was just pets, so I don't know exactly how that factors in. It's like the BM Hunter, I guess. It's not even another
group being listed. I should only put 1K though, because people probably spell it wrong all the time. Yeah, see? Not a single group that needs a tank. This one. Is an implosion massive for AoE? It certainly sounds like it would be, yeah. Never played it, but... Plus the guy's demo, which I thought was really good right now. Bro, that guy was just AFK. He imploded 5 times. Maybe you use that every time. 5 times maybe. Let's see. Is it, can you see how many? He cast it 9 times total, yeah. What the fuck? Is that really bad? What? Every log apart from one key I did with Kalamazoo has been a disappointment. Oh, really? We've seen some really good warlocks, to be honest. Dude, that's crazy. Isn't that like, oh, we gotta fight it well. Okay. That's his main AoE damage. What the hell? How does that even happen? How do you only implode 9 times? That's main AoE. Yeah, that's a good question. Not usual for a demon lock having 12% implosion damage. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Okay, what's different on heroic from normal? Who knows? First time I'm gonna do it on heroic. If you rewind, he was AFK for the first 30 seconds of the last boss. Oh, really? Wait, is that just... No, that's not just the last boss, of course. That's the entire dungeon he did this 9 times. You would probably do it a couple times just on the last boss, because all the ads, right? Or no? You literally cycle 3 hands into implosion and rinse and repeat. So you're just like doing like the basic rotation wrong, is that what you're saying? What add-on or weak ore are you using to change the Dragon Flying Vigor UI graphic? None. That's just what the mount I have looks like. The axe is dropping 100%. I mean, we gotta kill it first. What can you guys tell me about heroic versus normal? Anybody have any tips? all players. Oh, he's from Mythic. It's on Mythic right now. We can try Mythic Pyrak, I guess. I'll leave it to Faxi, but I one-shot the first time I did it. I was just wondering about tank, because last week I did it and people were saying I was not tanking him right. But then we ended up 3-tanking it for some reason, so just sat there and did nothing. Keep ads away from healing ads. Big difference is the lines that come out of players that explode. And do I have to worry about that, or is that something that just they have to worry about? Everyone. Oh, really? Hopefully it'll be obvious, and hopefully it won't take too long. I didn't think we'd be getting into heroic, so I don't have a ton of time. Probably do like 2 or 3 pulls if we had to. Well, I'm Mythic? Yep. What just happened? Oh, I thought he gave me lead or something. He just gave me assist. Do we want to just do it on Mythic? I guess I'm down to try Mythic, I guess, but... guy even here? Is there somebody DC'd? Who's the leader? This guy. Okay, so it's a heroic. Oh yeah, just one shot on Mythic? You think it would be easy? I hear it's easy, but I don't know. For a Mythic Pug, everyone has to be on the same realm. I know, I was just joking. Are you gonna invite people or no? Should I do it? Don't have a ton of time. 4:46, that guy's obviously not coming. Soon there won't be a Hall of Fame need, right? Start filling, I'm logging in. Okay, he's inviting people now. Usually these fill up like super quick, that's why it's hard for me to get in as a tank. I don't even have like the Raider IO segment on, so I don't even know like if these guys are good invites or not. A lot of people though. Pretty much just set like a 480 invite thing and you were good, I feel like. Wish you could drag this down, don't you think? Like that would be good. Too many people listed in things sometimes, you can't even see them all. You have to scroll like twice to see everybody. There's a third tank in here now. 3 blood DKs. Uh-oh. So last week we found out that we don't want to take him in the center. Slow progress on this fight when it's so easy to learn anything. Tank him over on the side, is that how you do it? Take him to the left. Need the Warlock anyway. We all have the exact same amount of health. Well, maybe it'll be slightly different. We have within 20k of each other, and we have within 30k of each other. Devoker, where you at? Need that pocket AUG. Chemo shrooms, that's funny. Well, probably not gonna have time for this unless it's actually a one shot. Thought it would fill faster. Usually they fill like within a minute or two. I don't know what people are, what he's waiting for. Looking for something specific, I guess. The hell is that? Oh, a summoning stone? I was like, what the fuck does that say? Is that Chinese? Looks like it. Give me a few minutes if you still need help. I mean, if you can, yeah. I don't have a ton of time at this point. We pretty much need to fill and pull soon. Otherwise, I'm only gonna have like one pull. But I'll push it a little bit longer if I have to. As long as it's not like everybody leaves in one pull and we don't kill it, then I guess I'm fine, but... And there's a million people in the queue, so I don't know. Half the group is below 4 of 8, 4 of 9. Oh, really? I mean, I'm 0 of 9, so... Probably not gonna go well. Never pulled the fight on Heroic before. I've only ever done the normal version twice. I wouldn't say the same for these guys. I mean... Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it goes well. I'm 7 of 9, but I do have AOTC. Oh, yeah. Not me. I got 0 of 9. AOTC has just killed the last boss, I guess, right? Yeah. This is the first time I've actually been invited to a Heroic fire rack. Check the mount transmog combo. What you got? Let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's it. What are you? Oh, you're a dwarf. Okay, yeah. Happened in the goblin. But yeah, that's looking good. Not too shabby. Looks like a proper warlock shit right there. I miss my goblins so much. Rocket jump OP. Yeah, I bet. I mean, I feel the same way about fucking Knife A, dude. Everybody said it was weak, but having a blink was kind of hard to replace. What's going on now? We stopped filling or what? Definitely want to do one pull here, but... Get Gorfien's Grass. It's really useful for the ads. I don't even know what I would drop to take it. I guess Purgatory. You probably don't need that, right? Umbiligus. I would take it if I knew what I was doing with it. Maybe after I learn the fight, I'll be able to decide on that. You see, like, this is when you guys are talking about rating. It's like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's been 20 minutes and we haven't even pulled a boss yet, you know? I just don't have time for this. Like, I really don't. I pretty much need, yeah, we'll do one pull here, but I pretty much have to go right now. So imagine doing the whole fucking raid, and then after every boss, somebody leaves and you have to refill, and it's constant in and out. It's, might as well just do progression rating at that point. He had like 10 people in queue with AOTC and didn't invite them. Yeah, that's what I figured. There's probably, like, when you see somebody who's 480, they're probably a good invite. Unless they're, I mean, I don't really know. Unless the fight's really hard or something like that. But you guys are telling me it's not hard, so I don't know. They could be saved already. Why would they apply if they are saved? Yeah, I mean, you can't, first of all, yeah. I assume it means just like loot saved, but I'm not sure why that would stop somebody from inviting them. Fights only get hard from Smolder on to Fire Rack. So Fire Rack's hard. So we're probably not going to one-shot it. Is that what you're saying? Did I get the legendary yet? No. I won't probably. I honestly don't know if I'll even get it. We'll see. If he's going for exact setup, it can mess up loot amount. If you don't know the fight on Blood DK, 0 chance at one-shotting it. Alright, then I'm probably just gonna drop. Why? What do I need to know, I guess, is the question. When I tanked it on normal, it was like a complete joke. I didn't do a single thing. Keep the faith up and farm the raid. I don't have time to farm the raid, that's the problem. This is already, it's been like 30 minutes in here already and we haven't even pulled yet, so. You gotta grip ads in phase 2 when he does breath. It's a really easy fight, especially for blood. Okay, so which is it? I think you have to pick up the seed things and drop them before you get hit by lasers, oh yeah. I don't. I just grab these people and get going, or? It's nothing particularly hard, you just kind of need to know what to do kind of thing. It's not something I can just see and do on the fly like I do at Keys. Yank away ads from the spirit that healers heal, okay. A full clear should take around 2 hours with a group that knows what they're doing. Now I pug it weekly easily, gotcha. Yeah, that's... I've heard a lot of people say that, but sadly, as you see, it's taking us almost 30 minutes just to pull one of the 11 bosses or whatever it is. And with the full clears, I only need the last boss really. I guess the helmet chant maybe still, but apparently you can do that on LFR. Just kill it, loot the axe, and dip. That would be the goal, yeah. Hey, he invited somebody. Good luck for the legendary. I mean, we just need to die first, so I don't think that's gonna happen honestly, but we'll see. The trick is to go for the pre-med groups that are almost full. Unfortunately, maybe you guys just don't like really pug as a tank, but like as a tank, I'm having a lot of trouble getting any type of invite to anything. Did you look before? There was like 20 groups listed and every one had 2 tanks already. So, don't know if I'm missing something or what, but like, yeah, it seems like really hard to do Mythic Plus or raiding pugging as a tank. Yeah, it's like like I said, there was like 20 some groups listed and every single one had 2 tanks ready. This was the only one that didn't have 2 tanks. And it was just formed like the second. I was basically just waiting for one to form. Whenever I raid pug as a tank, it would take absolutely forever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I guess I could just sign up to random groups, but I don't see anybody kicking their current tank. It happened the one time. The first week I tried to pug normal and somebody already had 2 tanks and one guy switched to DPS and they invited me instead. But I assume that's not normal. Come on, I gotta go. Just invite somebody. Or we can just go at 19, right? I don't know what the fixation on 20 is. The raid leader is in Holy DK wearing a cheat death trinket. Let's go. Which one is... No, is he? It's a paladin. The raid leader was... Oh, he's not the raid leader anymore. This guy was the raid leader at one point. Who's the... It's this guy now, okay. Well, he doesn't have a cheat death trinket on anymore, I guess. Just another guy looking for the axe. I don't know if it's because I play on EU or because I mainly play on reset day, but I really don't have any of these problems. I normally find groups easy. Raid groups and Mythic Plus groups. As a tank. I mean, it's reset day here, so.
Greetings, sir, and ma'am.
It wasn't it's not like I don't know. I mean, I'm not like very well versed in pugging raids, but I was just talking about what just happened, you know? There was, like I said, like at least 20 groups listed and everyone had 2 tanks, so. Is a 5th healer really needed? Oh, is that what he's looking for? I have no idea. 5 healing a heroic fight? Really? Is it a healing intensive encounter? I used to fucking 3 heal 20-man fights, so I don't know about 5. I guess in a pug it's better. Pugs have a crazy obsession on the holy meta comp splits. You'll see like a 709 mythic, 483 blaster sign up but not get accepted because we're going 2-4-15 and it's against their beliefs. They have to heal the ad, so I guess he's worried about that. Okay. There's lots of dispels. Okay. What spec are in your PC and what settings do you use for WoW to avoid big FPS drops and high-end keys and raids? I'm not really like a PC guy, to be honest. If you have a specific question about a part, I might be able to answer it, but I don't really have like a quick answer for you. In terms of frame drops, I don't really like get 60 FPS a lot, and I don't really care. Like I've never noticed it or had any type of concern with it. I think people are like way more sensitive to it than I am. I've never even cared. Like people were talking about it when I was doing the Super Bloom a couple weeks ago about getting like 0 FPS, and I looked and I had like 10 FPS. I'm like, oh, I didn't even notice that. Like I literally don't see it. I guess it's the problem. It's quite weird how people focus to do raids at 8 p.m. most of the time only on my realm. Yeah, that's been like we've been talking about all day. Like that's my big issue. Like I'm pretty much late for dinner right now. I gotta go eat, and then I got like 3 hours of stuff to do, and then I go right to bed. So pretty much don't have any ability to raid in this game anymore. Sometimes, like when I looked at it the other morning at like 9 o'clock, there was like 3 or 4 groups listed. So if I can get lucky and get invited to one of those, I might still be able to get a kill in the morning. But don't fuck up in phase 1 and phase 2. It's a great point. What are the leveling challenges that you do? Oh yeah, so if you guys haven't seen, I have a entirely separate channel dedicated just to leveling challenges. I will link it now. If you're not already subscribed to it, I would greatly appreciate you doing that, even if you don't plan on watching any of the content there, because I need to meet this arbitrary requirement of 1,000 subs to be able to monetize it. But yeah, I have a very fun and interesting one going on right now, where I've been slowly modding a classic WoW server to be more in line with what I've been wanting, and we came up with a very difficult challenge, a very unique and difficult challenge. I've not ever done a classic WoW challenge that is actually like a hard type challenge. So this is the first one. Thought I was gonna miss your stream today due to work. Amazing you're still going. Yeah, I really need to be off. Like I needed to be off 10 minutes ago, so I really want to just do one poll and hope that we kill it, but I don't even know if that's gonna happen at this point. I can't raid with my guild right now either on weekends because they do evenings, and I'm not up to wasting my weekend evenings right now, especially since I'm very busy these past 2 months. Yeah, no doubt. This dude is taking forever. It's been over 30 minutes. I said that at 8:35. I was like, all right, I have 20 some minutes. Let's get this done. And now it's 5:10. So, have you ever thought about making your classic server open to join for people with the mods? No, not really. But I can just, I think I can just give it to you if you want to play it offline. But like, I'd play it because I don't want other people to be on there. You know what I mean? Like that was the reason I started doing it in the first place. Otherwise, I would just played what Blizzard was offering. I didn't even know you could make the changes that I have been making when I first started that all shit. Okay, it's a full group, right? So what have these guys been talking about? I'm assuming side markers are for orb soaks between phase 1 and 2. I'm just gonna wing it, man. I don't know. Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Glad to see you back. He was really waiting for a 480 healer. Well, all I know is in the past, like that was the way it's gone. Was people just like they just end up fucking inviting the highest geared people, and you just carry the damage just carries you. But that has been on normal earlier in this expansion, so I don't know about Baroque. Okay, we're going now, right? Surely. Google said they fixed my auto renew. Guess not. Okay, I got one poll, guys. Sorry, I feel bad for SkyTide and Javoker. It's really, you guys are the only reason I'm still here. I would have left 10 minutes ago if I didn't feel like I was fucking you guys over. This must be an elite unit if it took that long to form. Who knows? So where should I tank him? Over by purple or something? Just let this other guy tank first. Assume he knows what he's doing. There's no way it's gonna wipe. Yeah, don't feel bad. Half the group will leave anyway after a wipe. Well, that's what I don't have time for, yeah.
Five, four.
Guys over there. Just follow him around.
2, 1.
Feel the bite of Firala! Beware.
Okay, let's see what the fight looks like here. I think on Heroic the frontal can hit the ads, so be careful not to face them. Still 2 stacks Wakana on, I guess. Swirls and shit move. What ads? Now we taunt. Dodge that shit, I guess. I don't really know. Doesn't look like I need to worry about it. His damage, his AMS. Run away. So we run over here, right? What's that thing? I think people are already struggling to survive. Ads will be in phase 2, gotcha. That did no damage whatsoever. Swirls, we dodge swirls. Sky Tide top DPS by a fucking mile. I think on Heroic the Final can hit the air. Okay, Wildfire. It's funny seeing how little tank damage this does. Yeah, compared to the keys we just did, right? It's actually ridiculous. So now we taunt boss. Dream run away. Sprint, we sprint. We're just opposite side of the platform, right? I feel like I probably didn't go the right direction. Like I did, I res him. Spread this or something. Lop Druid going down! Lop Druid's gonna die. AMS? 50, 70%? Transition or something? Nope, just a long fight, I guess. Incarnate. That's the spell. So now what? All these guys around? Platform's like half covered. Oh, okay, it's no longer half covered. Should I save slapping hands or something specifically? Corrupt? You don't want that. Like I did again. We soaked these, right? Don't let orbs hit boss. I won't. How'd that guy die? But DK is insane in raids. Always has been. Save grip for the ads. Okay. When is that? After we break the shield? Looks like we're just gonna wipe through this phase. That was a lot of healing. You guys were right. Now what? This is the phase? Right here? Fire Rad's bite. That's fine. I'm not scared of being bitten. Pull him away from friendly ads. Oh, okay, like this way. Swirls? Oh, this is the big ads that come out, right? So this is the phase that we want to have. We need to move these away from the other ads. That's what you guys are saying? Or not. That guy's just tanking right next to it. We gotta get the fuck out of that. Deep breath. 2 people died of breath. Gore Fiends. Or whatever this is called. Slapping hands. Actually took some damage there. Stop the cast. I can't grip, it's on CD. Clear the middle with the grip. We missed, like there's still just 2 sitting out here. That makes the ads harder to heal or something, is that right? If we want to kick, I guess it's a wipe anyway at this point, huh? Fight on loose. Wait, who's got? Is the boss out? Oh, he is. Wait, what happened there? I don't even know. Just too many DPS dead. Gotta clear a path for the ads that need healed to walk through. Oh, okay. Like with grips, you have to do that, you mean? The big ad reached full energy. Gotcha. Is everybody gonna leave or are we gonna do it again? I'll do one more, but this group sucks. Yeah, looking at the damage, you're not wrong about it. TPS is so low. Oh yeah. On Heroic, you split the big ads to either side so they don't AoE the healing ads. Oh, okay. Oh, nobody left. I'll run one big ad to purple side. Okay. Seemed pretty straightforward as a tank. Yeah, I don't really know what went wrong, to be honest. And I'm certainly not going to die or anything like that, but...
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Feel the bite of Virala!
So we're going to use this on the pole and then save it after that.
Waiting for a spark. Call to my wrath. Destruction reigns.
If the ads you heal run into the other ads, it turns them. Okay.
Beware. Waiting for a spark.
Careful with the blaze, that red line moving. You cannot hit the friendly ad. Alright. Oh, I need to like sprint away from it if it's on them. Oh, that guy did again. Okay, cool. Well, that's unfortunate. Probably a big part of the reason we're struggling. You just kicked him in the middle of the fight. That's funny. Oh, it's a fucking Azralon. Even in raid, that sucks, huh?
Beware.
This is like, we're getting pretty close here, huh? Kicked mid-pull. Yeah, that's fucking brutal, dude. Imagine he gets the legendary. I'm standing next to. Why is this stacking damage? Healer dead. I'm gonna die to something. I don't know what I'm dying to. It's supposed to be dispelled. Just Death Drag, it's fine. Are we taking so much damage here because ads are getting, the balls are getting through? This is just a lot of damage. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have the healing one or the other for this, so. Alright, cool guys. Well, that's it for me. I'm gonna drop. So, sorry guys, Skytide Javoker, I do appreciate you guys coming. I guess we'll try this again another day. But yeah, probably just try to get normal down, I think is probably our play, so. Alright guys, thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with more Mythic Plus. And hopefully we can get some more success tomorrow, so. Thanks for watching, we'll see you guys in the next one.